Hello, hello, hello. Let's get this started. We're going to jump straight over to the art stream, because then you get to see pretty pictures. We made it. Right. Except I forgot to copy that text and do a post over on YouTube, but that's fine. Because I also forget to monitor that one, so it's fine. Hello everybody, how's everyone doing today? Samsara, congratulations on getting first. Right, I think we have everything we need to go, except I've just put on the wrong glove. Right, the streaming compression glove. I really have to find some alternative gloves, because these ones are also getting manky. So much colouring effectiveness. Alright, good and secure. Ugh, so beige. Kia ora, Simi Chai. Hello, hello, hello. How are you feeling today, hon? I hope the rest is going well. Alright, I spent ages trying to sort out this light. I think the issue is it's actually too bright. Let's just turn that down a little bit of intensity. Too strong, too intense. Stay. Right, I think we've got everything. Oh my goodness, what a way to start. Hello, hello, hello everybody. Welcome in, Not Greenbag. Thank you so much for the raiders. We have literally just started. Hello, Amy Jo. Another Amy. Amy Jo Rebecca, thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. Let's get a shout out going for Not Green. Oh my gosh, I can't even type. That's how we type. Hello, hello. What's that smell? It's a green bag raid. Oh goodness. Welcome in everybody. I have literally just started, so good timing. Just started stream today. Not Greenbag. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to? Tell me about your stream. I hope your stream went well. It can't be a 12-hour stream, Chai. I have work in like 8 hours.
You know what? I think we're gonna be friends. And when I'm with friends, I like to have fun.
We do like to have fun here. Thank you for that, Chai. Hi, so you're on and needed to raid in on a fellow Kiwi. Heck yes. Ambid, hello, hello. So yes, for those that haven't been here before, my name is Amy Ward Art. I am a Kiwi. I am in the North Island in New Zealand, and I do adult colouring books. I used to be an artist, and then my inflammatory arthritis flared up so badly I lost control of my hands, and so I started doing colouring books as a means of sort of regaining hand skills, how to hold pencils, and just build that back up after the arthritis attack. Kind of fell in love in the process, because colouring is always the best part. So we do very much a chill, cozy, safe vibe here. I've got a real focus on like mental health and wellness, and this is how I keep myself mentally well. So we just chill, relax, and do adult colorings. If you have any questions like about colouring, pencils, art stuff, we talk a lot of stuff about that. What we are working on today is a page from Teresa Goodridge, which is in a lovely book called It's a Cat's World. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous book. She's my current deep dive in terms of artists. I've been colouring a lot of her stuff at the moment. Here's another one I'm also working on off stream. Lots of gorgeous kitties. And if somebody would like to do exclamation project in the chat, it'll come up with the name, but it'll actually come up with a link where you can get a bunch of colouring pages for free of her work. Like, these are officially released by the publisher, including the page that we're working on. So, you know, if you want to try colouring out or colouring along, you can get the page for free. I have to go in there and update that command with an exclamation, because I always forget it's a cat spelled exclamation mark. It's a lot of fun. I was doodling me waking up my buddy Anthony up. Ooh, not Greenbag. If you have, like, you know, an Instagram picture or picture that you want to share, please feel free to drop the link. Pay the art tax. Pay the art tax. I'd love to see it, though no pressure. And also, of course, I fully understand you've just come in. I know after streaming, usually I'm ready to crash. So if you do need to do post-stream care, please feel free to. Feel free to stay around. Love having you here. But also, if you need to do post-stream care, I also understand. I love hanging out here. It's such cozy energy, and I learned so much watching you colour. Thank you, Gay Club Anthem. I really appreciate that. Aw, Chai, that's really cool. That's really cool. I appreciate it. It is a wonderful way to start the stream today. I almost did not stream this morning because it is a very bad pain day. So I almost called it and I was like, no, you're just going to be sad if you don't, because I love hanging out with y'all and I love colouring, and I've been wanting to come back and work on some more cupcakes. So I was like, if we don't, I'm just going to be sad. So I'm glad I did. So yes, the pencils that I am using are Faber Castel Polychromos Pencils. They are, a lot of them are very tiny now. They are some of my favourite pencils to use. But I like working in very light layers and building up a lot of tones. So yeah, basically today I want to finish off these cupcakes. We've still got a spoon to do in the teacup. And try and get some stuff sorted. We'll probably move on to the cat. It's probably about time we work on the cat. We are doing a black kitty here. Thank you, not green bag. Yes, yes. So there is a trigger warning, salacious warning. It is very cool. I do follow you and I do appreciate some of your stuff popping up, but I also appreciate the trigger warning because we do try to keep a safer space here. So, but yes, there is some very good stuff there. Thank you for paying the art tax. The universe wanted you to stream. Aw, thanks, Jai. Yes, but yes, welcome in all our new friends. So yeah, now I've got to figure out the cupcake situation. So I know last time we were spending ages trying to figure out how to balance all these colours around. Now I remember I am going to do the bow green because we need another pop of bright green. And then I think I was going to do the flower yellow. And that'll help with our green. So I don't need to get a green down there. I think I wanted to try and get a purple in there somewhere. I also have no idea. This cupcake back here has like lots of little X's for its decoration. I'm like, I don't know what that is.
Oh, yeah.
Chai. Thank you. Sending some hugs, tea, and love to you. Tea. Take care of yourselves. Also, it's been bothering me. I'm just like every 1,000 bits of love. Oh, thank you, hon. I really, really freaking appreciate that. And I feel it. Thank you. Adding to the pencil fund. I woke up this morning to Twitch going, hey, you're getting a payout. And I was like, hey, thank you. Because I need to buy more pencils. So, I was not expecting that this month, so thank you all, because again, it really, really helps, and I appreciate it. Like, I get it. Stuff is tight out there. Like, it's so tight. Right, I need to be actually doing something. I'm just genuinely like, I don't even know what colours we're going to do down here. I mean, of course we're going to do piles of brown, because so much of the baking is brown, but it does also make it cohesive, which I like. We'll start with in here. We're going to make this, actually, we're going to make this a coffee cupcake. That's what we're going to do. And we're going to do a chocolate cupcake. So a mocha cupcake. We're going to do a chocolate cupcake, tanned icing, and we'll do little chocolate sprinkles on it or something. A mocha cupcake sounds really good right now. Also, fair warning to anyone who has just tuned in. I'm probably going to make you want cake, and I'm really sorry. Oh my god, a second raid? Good little diver. Hello. Hello. Welcome in. Our second lot of raiders. Oh my god, what's happening today? What the hell is happening today? Oh my god, these are so cute. Look at all the little emotes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. That's not what I do. I know how to do this. I'm functional. I'm not broken at all. Oh my god. Hello, hello. Right. Right. Good little diver. Also, great username. Great username. Thank you so much. Let's shout you out. I don't believe I know what you do, good little diver. So welcome in. I love meeting new friends. Jaguar Quinn, good little diver, and Jessie Skywalker. Also, great names as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in all these lovely new peeps. Yeah. Hello, what were you up to, good little diver? How was your stream? And thank you so much. Again, for all our new friends that just raided in. My name's Amy Ward. I am a Kiwi over in Kiwiland, New Zealand, and I work on adult colouring pages.
Sorry, I can't come into work today. I found a whole group of new friends and need holiday payoff.
Yeah. I can't come in because I have to go and watch people on internets. Yep. I want to do that. I want to do that every day. Be like, I can't work today. I was doing some art today. Your stream looks so sweet. Thank you. I try to be a glittery little bubble of happiness on the internet. Some days are harder than others, but we try. If you have like an Instagram link or a picture that you want to show off of what you're working on, I would love to see because I'm nosy. I like people playing the art decks. But yes, please feel free to drop a link in chat. Thank you so much for bringing your community over here. So yes, I do adult colouring books. I was an artist who used to draw here on Twitch, and then a few years ago now I had a inflammatory arthritis attack that kind of really badly damaged my hands, and I started colouring to relearn holding pencils and art techniques and stuff. And I fell in love in the process because colouring is just very chill and fun. And so now this is what I do. This is my big deep dive. And we just have really good chill, cozy streams here. We focus on being, just very relaxed, having that sort of cozy, safe space on the internet where we can all just hang out, relax, and, the world's chaos. The world's chaos. And this is how I keep myself mentally well. So yeah, and if you like what I am colouring, this is by an artist called Teresa Goodridge. She's lovely. So this is from her It's a Cat's World colouring book by Creative Haven. But if you want exclamation project in the chat, we'll actually give you a link to Creative Haven's site where they have a bunch of colouring pages for free, including this page that I'm working on. So if you want to dabble in adult colouring books and stuff, but you're like, I don't want to buy a colouring book, free pages. Yeah. Right. I was doing some art show. You look so sweet. Thank you. I like to be sweet like candy. I did. It's 45 minutes, but I'm starting late. Yeah, I'm quite lucky with working with home, and I'm technically a casual, so I can just ring up at any point and go, yeah, no, I don't want to work today. But I'm pretty good about not doing that because I try to save that for the days when We genuinely are in a lot of pain, and we need to ring out and say, I'm not doing that. You're doing pet portraits? Oh, I love pet portraiture. Oh my god, I could go into my deep dive in the computer and find some of my old pet portraiture. It's so good. It's so good drawing like little your family fluff balls. We're gonna be coloring this like my mum's cat Shadow. So, yep, you can just drop the link in chat. You can absolutely drop the link. Also, penguins are gorgeous. I love penguins. The what's it called up in Auckland? Kelly Tartans, the aquatic place that has the penguins. Oh my god, the first time I saw penguins, I was just like, these are the cutest freaking things ever. I adore penguins. The way they waddle, it's just so cute. Also, I feel waddling, so... Yes, there was, when I was stayed at Dunedin and Oamaru, like driving past the beach early in the morning and just seeing all the penguins heading back into the ocean and just waddling along. There's only a couple times I was up that early to see them, but it was very, very cute. Good Little Diver is a direct translation of the scientific name for the fairy penguin. Oh. Oh. Do I need to colour in a penguin next? I don't think I've coloured in a penguin. There's like a lot of... I've coloured a few animals. I've coloured a lot of random stuff. I don't think I've done a penguin. Trying to rack my completed pages up in my brain. Where's my sepia? There's so much stuff on the desk. And you have like 400 pencils pulled out. There it is. I am a big fan. I also don't speak. I don't word good sometimes. I'm a big fan of sea creatures and water life. And so because of that, like, yeah, penguins are birds, but they're also water creatures. Like, it's enough that I'm like, yeah, I'm with you. I love anything sea life though. I'm a big fan of deep sea creatures and ocean creatures and jellyfish. I love jellyfish. I ended up watching some videos last night of the jellyfish floating around just to try and calm the brain down. There's something so hypnotic about just watching them float. Yeah. Be right back. Gonna fill up the kettle that somebody's past self didn't bother to do because now I want a cup of tea. Ugh. Past self. So rude. So rude. Alright, let's make you a little darker. And I think we'll put a little bit of grey into this one because I feel like coffee cakes, like there's a rich warmness to a lot of chocolate cakes, but coffee cake has like, I guess the coffee kind of, it's not, I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it. We're just putting grey into it. It's so little, you're not going to see it. No one's even going to know. You're just going to think it's probably just another chocolate cake. But I know. Every cake here actually has like specific flavours. They're being coloured as if they're flavours. So we obviously got a blueberry lemon cake. Like cherry. That one's black forest. Fruit tart. This one's like key lime. That one's just vanilla. Strawberry chocolate. I think that one was just plain cocoa. Plain chocolate. Yeah. There is thought behind it. There's probably way too much thought behind it. I feel bad today because I don't have cake. Last time we streamed, I had actual cake. Not only did I have a piece of cake that I brought, but then my family also dropped off cake. Because it was my niece's birthday. And I couldn't make it to the birthday, so they dropped off some cake. So it was like a double cake stream. Alright, let's do some coffee icing. What is everyone's favourite flavour of cake? I'm very curious. I'm a fan of cakes that have fruit, but not fruit cake. Ooh, more raised while I was gone. We have an Instagram link. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Don't break my computer. Kitties! Kitties, kitties, kitties. Bunny. Kitties. More kitties. So many kitties. So cute. So cute. I like kitties. Oh. Your little penguin. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, so cute. Thank you so much for sharing. Right, I should actually get back to chat so I can see chat. But, so cute. I love it. Nico, hello. Hello, lovely. Welcome in. I'm so basic. I just want vanilla on vanilla funfetti. There's nothing wrong with vanilla. Like, vanilla ice cream is one of my favorites. Like, you can't go wrong with vanilla. It's one of those good staple classics. I mean, it's very much like a mood thing for me. It, like, what I'm into at the time. But I do, like, carrot cake is one of those ones that I will quite often go for, but it has to be done right or else it's just not good. So yeah, I just also carrot cake is usually has, not always, but some carrot cakes have pineapple in it. And I can't eat raw pineapple, but I can eat cooked pineapple, so it's a way that I can get some pineapple because I love pineapple. I just can't eat it without my mouth swelling. But when you find like a really good moist carrot cake that's got lots of spice and like walnuts and then a good cream cheese frosting and like a good thick cream cheese frosting, just mwah. Or like I like chocolate with like a layer of cherry or like berry compote, or I like cakes that also have a layer of like fruit freshness to it because often cakes are very cloyingly sweet and I feel like the fruit kind of helps take it down, but I don't like traditional fruit cake because it's dry. Alright, I don't have cake much. I find them too sweet, but probably chocolate. You also like kitties. You'll fit in very well. Yeah, we like kitties. Look at the little fur babies. Oh, they're so cute. And I can see by the hovering over them, their names are Archie and Pickles. Pickles is a gorgeous name. Archie is cute too. I unfortunately don't have pets. I'm not allowed them in my apartment, but I just live through my mum's cat, who we are going to this is how we're going to color the cat on the page. Those are the words that are trying to come out of my brain and it's not happening. Oh gosh, but this is Shadow. This is my mum's cat. So you can see he's mostly a black cat with a tiny white patch. And so Shadow is going to be how we color our kitty on this page. Also, Hoolery Shamoolery Oh my god, that is a great name. That is a tongue twister, and I love it. Hoolery Schlamoolery. I love it. Hello, thank you for the follow. Yes, there is, Chai. You can do exclamation freebies or exclamation project to get the kitties page for colouring if you want to colour the page. I'm actually more of a salt fiend than a sugar fiend. Yeah. So I used to be all about the sugar. Oh my goodness. MCK1191. Hello. Thank you for the follow as well. Oh my god. I think I almost didn't stream today. Y'all are making today so much better. Seriously, I was in so much pain this morning. Thank you so much. Y'all are really making my day.
I will manifest your workplace, letting you have a day off work today.
It's not going to be the case, Joe, because I probably have to do extra work tonight. But we'll see how we go pain-wise. Hi, Hoolery Shamoolery. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. This is, it's been an amazing day already. So many new friends. We're just talking about favourite cake flavours. And what I was going to say is I used to be very much just like sugar. And I still am. Like, I still love my sweets, don't get me wrong. But as I've gotten older, I've got an appreciation for the salty snacks now more. And there's definitely times where I'm like, nah, I don't want the cake, I'll go for something savoury, which never used to be the case. It was always, give me the savoury, give me this, you know, give me the sweet, not the savoury. Oh my god. But yeah, now I'm just like, give me both. So instead of just buying a sweet treat, I have to buy a savoury treat and a sweet treat now, which means I'm eating two treats, which is like, okay, because treats, but also it's all good, Jai. If nothing else happens for the rest of the day, it's still fine. Honestly, I'm just here to chill and distract me from the pain and chat with y'all and, you know, hit my camera, talk about kitties and colouring and cakes and all the fun stuff, and mostly just try and make today a little less painful, which it has. You'll like, seriously, for somebody who's consistently in pain on the bad days, the pain can get very overwhelming very quickly, and it's very easy to go into a void and just stay in that void where all you can focus on is the pain. So thank you, because today's the end of my injection cycle before I get my next treatment, which will help with the inflammation, and you'll just help, you know, you're distracting me, you're keeping me in line, and hopefully, because I all know we have things like this, you know, I know we all have pain in one form or another, emotional or physical, or both, and sometimes you just need those distractions, you know, so I hope I can also be that distraction for you to help you get through the day. Yeah. My partner is exactly the same. Must have both. Yeah. I think probably my favourite snack now is spicy. I love spicy food. Like, I want things to burn. You like my emotes? Oh, thank you. Most of them are drawn with a mouse. We manage. I like them too. I like my glittery heart. We use the glittery heart a lot. I'm going to lay down and rest, but I'll be looking. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, it's been lovely to meet you. I shouted you out and then I forgot to actually hit follow on that. I just remembered. So we're going to make sure I do that right now. If you are not, you should be following Good Little Diver, because cute arts, cute penguins, but also wonderful support. So thank you. Enjoy your lurk. How are you doing today? Yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing good, Nico. We're doing good. Again, it is the end of the injection cycle, so Definitely flaring up a little bit today, but we're doing okay considering. How are you doing though, lovely? It's so good to see you back here. Impressions to draw. Yeah, mouse art is hard. I do technically have a tablet. I actually have a Wacom digital tablet. The issue is the pen, because the Wacom pen forces me to sort of hold my hands like in a weird position with the way the buttons are on it, and it just hurts. Like this, my hand is in a relaxed state, so it helps my hand a lot, but with the Wacom one I have to sort of keep my hand actively in a position, and it just hurts so badly. Same with the mouse, because if I'm holding the mouse, my hand is relaxed. Like I'm not trying to force my hand into an odd position. My hand is relaxed with pencils, my hand is relaxed with the mouse, so it's just a little easier. And I think if I got, say, like an iPad, we've got the iPencil, which is a lot more akin to a regular pencil, it would be a lot more comfortable for me than the massive Wacom chunky pen. Because I did look at a couple of different drawing tablets, because I never use my Wacom. I never pull it out. It just sits here. It's really quite a waste. And I was looking into some different drawing tablets, and it's the same thing all round. Everyone has a really chunky stylus. So pretty much the only one that I've found that has a thin stylus so far is the iPad. I wouldn't mind getting into digital art, because I think with my hands it would be a more effective way to relearn drawing, and getting some of those skills back. But then I would also be able to put out my own colouring pages and put those out for people, which is something I would love to do. I'd love to be able to give out colouring pages. I was thinking about digging out some of my old art and turning some of those into, seeing if I could turn them into colouring pages from when I used to do my pencil portraiture work and my illustration work. Oh my god, words. Words be so hard. But yeah, in the meantime, it's not like I don't have piles and piles of colouring to carry on with, you know? And then every day I'm finding more and more free ones, and then I've got all the books. I had a book arrive in today. Like, oh, a new release. It's so tiny. It's so tiny compared to, like, my other books. But it's designed to be one that you can take on the go with you. I haven't looked for it yet, because I'll do the flip in the YouTube review first. I've been crying all day. My mum's cat, who's also my cat. Aww. Aww, I'm so sorry about Sammy. Sammy's with crystal blue eyes. Oh. Sounds absolutely beautiful, and I'm sorry for your loss. That's really hard. Can I get a bunch of hearts and hugs and chat for Hooly Shamoolery? Feel losing your fur baby is always such a time. So all the hearts. Yeah, look at all those glittery hearts. It is like, there are times I'm like, oh, I'd love to have a fur baby again. Yeah, I'm like, I would just be beside myself if something happened. I mean, beside the fact that I'm not allowed pets in the apartment anyway. There wouldn't really be room for a cat here. I just go up and live through my mum's cats. Which is why this is going to be coloured like Shadow, who is her only official cat. She just also has a tabby that consistently feeds at her place. So kind of joke he's one of the cats. But then the big one is Piggly Wiggly or Night. So Shadow is her cat that she rescued from the SPCA. And then I think a year ago now, maybe a year and a half, it's been a while, my mum lives on the top of a hill beside a river, and one day she came home and she found this tiny little kitten under the deck of her house, and it is an unfortunate thing that some people will go to the river to get rid of their cats, which is horrible. And this one managed to survive and was under her deck and was just terrified of everyone. And so he lives under the deck. It's gotten to a point where he will come inside and Mum is the only person who can pet him. But the reason why Mum just basically considers him one of her cats as well is that he is a mini version of Shadow, and they look like identical twins, but one smaller, like they're brothers that are identical. And they play together all the time. It's just super cute. Like, they're both black, they've both got the exact same white marking. They've both got like even the same ear shape, the same eyes. So it's like you have to keep him because he's like clearly Shadow's brother from another mother. So yeah. So it was Shadow and Night, but then honestly he eats so much. Mum just calls him Piggly Wiggly because he eats everything. But yeah, I can't pet him yet. He will come into the house while I'm there, which is more than anyone else. But yeah, he's pretty terrified. And when he does come in, I know not to like make a loud noise or bang anything or make sudden movements. I just chill there. And he will come in and he'll have a nibble. He's very suspicious and then he runs out. Sweet little baby, very scared. You currently have 4 cats? Oh, cute. It is one of the things, like if I move, I would love to move to a place where I could have a kitty, and I would have a kitty. But I would want a place where there is an outdoor area. I've always grown up with cats having access to the outdoors and be able to have some running around outside space. And so I want to make sure they could still access that. I just like outdoor space, full stop. Apartment living, woo! But hey, the rent is cheap. It's accessible. If I have outdoor space, I have to have gardens, and that means I need to figure out how the hell to mow a lawn, or rather find somebody to mow a lawn. Alright, so we got little chocolate sprinkles, I guess. Coffee sprinkles, I don't know. Brown dots. I'm just making these a dark brown. Mocha cupcake sounds really good right now. I'm going to have to go back and get some more of that banana cake that we had on the last stream. It was really good banana cake. I can bring you right in if you want to see details. Though all the autofocus has probably changed now. Ooh, so many delicious cakes. Nope. You've got yellow residue on you. Let's get rid of that. Oh, I did do the highlights on there. Just because it's so light, you can't even tell. My bad. So yeah, now we're using a Posca paint pen to just do some really sharp highlights for shiny frosting. Paint pens are just so good. I was looking the other day at some more paint pens. I might have to get some more paint pens. All mine are indoor because of coyotes, javelinas. I don't actually know what that is. Copy. Google. Look at it! It's like a funky pig. It's like a pig and a wombat in one. It's apparently not a pig according to that picture. It's very cool. But yes, not cool for kitties. So very understandable. And yeah, it does make sense. Like I know they can be, and it's quite good for them in certain areas, like to be indoor kitties. Definitely. So again, I've just always grown up with cats being able to run outside, but then again also I live in New Zealand, and like the place where I grew up, my mum's place, is surrounded by natural bush. So there's a lot of kiwi birds and rare and endangered kiwi birds. And you know, they're cats and their natural instincts. And it's like, oh no. But it's just, you know, the cats, that's what they do. So in that sense, indoors quite good. You're making me want to colour your up. One of my colouring books. Heck yeah, you have colouring books. I love to hear that. Oh, you should. If you want to. No pressure, but, you know, a lot of people colour along while I stream, which I love. I love seeing art. I love hearing that you're doing art. It's just fun. And like when I'm not streaming, one of my things I do is I watch a lot of people on Twitch and I'm colouring while they're doing some form of art. Because it's just fun to be creative together, you know? Was confused a second going to the Discord because I could have swore guy had sent me a message to realise I had dreamed I was using Discord earlier while sleeping. Oh. What's that like, dreaming? I don't really dream. Like, I think I dream because I toss and turn and I move around a lot in my sleep, but I don't really dream. Like people talk about. But also, again, because of my insomnia, I don't move into the REM state, which is possibly part of it. There are a couple of times I have dreamed, but that's usually been the nights where I have passed out in exhaustion or back when I was on some very, very intense meds. So, yeah. But, like, people are like, oh, I had the weirdest dream last night. And I'm like, what's it like? Javelinas. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the clarification. New Zealand is the most beautiful place I've always wanted to visit. It is really gorgeous. I live in a beautiful region called Taranaki. We have a mountain and the sea. So you can like snowboard and surf in the same day if that's your thing. The Last Samurai, I think it is, was filmed here. Some sort of Tom Cruise movie. I think I watched it years ago because it was filmed here. Apparently our mountain stands in place for Mount Fuji. But yeah, really, really beautiful area to live. A lot of like gorgeous scenery. If you're able to mobilize, really wonderful walking areas. But yeah, New Zealand has, like, it's a beautiful country and it's a great place to live. We still have issues. Like, it's not perfect. It's not ideal. The cost of living is even more ridiculous over here because things were already expensive to begin with to get to New Zealand, and then you add on global recession and it's like, ugh, yeah, okay. You know, certain things not great, but it's still a pretty good place to live. But yeah, there's definitely some gorgeous areas of New Zealand. I dream all the time that I was streaming and I make art of my own and I make wire wrap jewelry. Ooh. That's fun. That's fun. Yeah, the west coast of South Island is gorgeous. Just, there's so many gorgeous areas. there's a couple areas around the coast of Taranaki where it's just like oceans and waterfalls and just bush and trees and then just green rolling hills, and it's just really pretty. The tea lady, hello. Love living here even if I'm in Tamaki. I think we can all say that, you know. I love living here even if I'm in New Plymouth. To a point. Oh, but how are you going? It's so good to see you. See you in one of my streams once. It's so cool. Also, a very appropriate name for our stream because a lot of our stuff is like granny chic related because crochet blankies and cup of teas are life. So the tea lady's here, so I guess we all get tea. It's morning tea time. Oh, I'm sorry. I might need to blow my nose. It's also hay fever season here. Alright, 2 seconds. Just gonna mute you. There we go. Now I won't be sniffling every 2 seconds. Much better. I can breathe. How is your day going? So sorry. I just got a message I need to quickly check. What the hell? Delete. Right. Sorry about that. Been having an issue with certain types of messages coming through on social media, so there's been a lot of blocking and reporting. Social media. Ugh. I love it. I love being able to browse through Instagram and just look at all the gorgeous artwork and just be like inspired. I want to deal with social media. Yes, there is a stretch break coming up in a little bit. In about 7 minutes, we'll have a stretch break. So yes, this is for all our new friends here today, because we have quite a few new friends. We do run hourly breaks on the channel, so I do take the hourly ad breaks with Twitch, and the reason why is because I can use it to be my active reminder to stretch. So we drop pencils and we stretch for 3 minutes, and this is really important for my arthritis because the type of arthritis I have, which is called ankylosing spondylitis, it's an autoimmune inflammatory arthritis, but it's most prevalent in the back, and the longer you sit still, the more your back locks up and locks into place. So by stopping and actively stretching every hour, it actually really helps me not be in pain. And it's meant that I've been able to do things like 18-hour streams on the like good days, which has been amazing. So it's a self-care thing, and basically we just encourage everyone to take a self-care break, even if it's as simple as just stepping away from the computer for a couple of minutes and, you know, stretching. It's good for you. It's good for you to take a couple minutes away. Yeah. Inconvenient time for your phone to crash. No, phone. How rude. How rude. Everyone else just have the urge to get a stretch that they can't resist. Yes, all the time. All the time. It's okay, hoolery, shamoolery. It's part of my life, you know? Like, some days are better than others. But it is what it is. It's autoimmune. It's going to be around for the rest of my life. So we find ways to cope with it. And some days, like, I can be up here and legit, it's like hardly any pain, chilling and vibing and just enjoying it a good time. And then some days it's worse because it is autoimmune and it comes and goes. But I still like to stream because for someone like me, I'm on a walking frame, so I have difficulties mobilizing. I work from home, and legit, there are weeks I can go without leaving the house because I don't need to mobilize out of the house, and it's so difficult to mobilize. And that can leave you very isolated because I work from home, everything's from home. I can go weeks without seeing somebody. And it would be very easy to just go into a mindset. So streaming is wonderful because it allows me to connect with people and share an experience and a passion with them, because I do genuinely love coloring, not just from the artist's sense of like, I love creating beautiful pictures, but for the mental health wellness that I get from it. This is my wellness activity. This is how I keep well, which is really important when you are consistently fighting your body. And being able to share that joy and connect with amazing people and just chat away about the most random of topics, because we chat about weird stuff sometimes and I love it. And it's like that stuff that I would not have. I would be fighting this alone if it wasn't. So I really do, like, genuinely from the bottom of my heart, appreciate you all being here, because like, I'm not going to be leaving the house. I left the house on Saturday. And that was the last time I left the house. I haven't had a reason to go out of the house. I don't have a reason to go out of the house until maybe doing my groceries tomorrow night if I have the spoons to, but I'll probably get them delivered, which means I genuinely don't have to leave the house until Monday week for a doctor's appointment. Twitch is very good to alleviate isolation. The amount of people that I've connected with on Twitch, so many cool people, and just so many like amazing skill sets that you discover along the way that I'd never even considered. Or like, I love seeing what people stream and just finding people doing unique skills and hobbies. Like the amount of people I've watched wood burning, just like, it's so cool. And just seeing the creativity of people. And I'm discovering more and more people coloring on Twitch, which is really cool because I'll get really excited and pop into their stream and be like, oh my god, you're coloring! And just get to like hang out with them and just, oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah, chronic pain is a B, but we find a way. Because at the end of the day, you have to. Sucks, but you have to. Alright, so on our coffee cupcake, I think I'm actually going to do the liner yellow. Not quite the orange yellow of the lemons, but more like this buttercream golden yellow that's up here. I think I might try to bring some of that down into the actual liner, and then we can do maybe brown again for the ribbon for our little coffee cupcake. Master's study can be, I mean, not that I've studied masters, but yeah, studying can be isolating, particularly if you're doing a lot of remote study and not having to go to class and stuff. Yeah. But yes, We are 30 seconds away from our ad break. So this is your reminder. It is our self-care break. So please take this opportunity to stretch, to hydrate. I have not hydrated at all hours, so we will be hydrating as well. Stretch, hydrate, take meds if you need to take meds. I got an hour until meds. Grab a snack, bathroom, anything you like. We drop pencils for a solid 3 minutes and we stretch for 3 minutes. So you will not be missing anything if you do go to Adland. And if you go to Adland, I thank you for your service. I do apologize about the ads, but this is the best way to not only take care of Twitch's need to run ads, but also give me that stretch break that I need. And for full disclosure, I do earn some money from these ads. It is literal cents. I can show you my ad revenue and how pitiful it is. It's not about the money. It is about the self-care, which we love. So yes, everybody take this moment to do some self-care, and I will see you all in 3 minutes. Alright. And there's the ad. So for anyone not in Adland, welcome to the secret behind the scenes. Alright, hydration. Step 1. Step 2, make sure your pants are actually tied up so they're not going to fall down. And we break terms of service of Twitch. We don't want that. Okay, difficult part. Oh, there was a crack. Crack. Ooh, we've had another friend join us in the Discord. Yay! Welcome in. Oh. Right. We're stretching. Think I'm gonna find some rocks to paint. Yes. Also rainbows. Oh. Alright, keep stretching. Might have to put on my have a wrist guard soon. Let's see how we go. We get pain meds in an hour. 12 o'clock, we're allowed pain meds again. We've got about 20 seconds left on ads. This is a good way to show off all the colours of this top too. I do like this top. I just, where it like ended was too short. I should have done more of this, like keeping it that way. That would have been cool, instead of doing this like attempt at a peplum hem. I used to have a ribbon that I fed through here and it sort of sucked it in and it gave some shape to it. So it's good when I do that. I have no idea where the ribbon's gone though. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you so much to all our Adland warriors. We appreciate you taking up your sword and battling the ads for us. I have had a good 3-minute stretch. My back has clipped several times. We are hydrated and feeling much better. So let's actually go. Let's get some more colouring done. This one's taking a while, but there's a lot of details. Like, it's the same with this one. I've been trying something different on this one too. I've been doing a lot more like posca covering of the lines and trying to make it a little bit so you can see like the outlined ones there versus the posca covered line ones there. It's been really fun, but it's making me realize I really need some more posca colors. So that's why I was very grateful when I saw that. Thanks to you all being so amazing and supportive with subs and bits, and honestly, you all look crazy amazing. But yeah, Twitch was like, hey, you're getting a payout. And I was like, I was not expecting a payout, but also I have a cart full of poscas, so thank you. No, you. Seriously, I just, oh, so grateful. I just like stream to hang out with y'all. It's fun. Do. Alright, so we want to do some form of yellow, but not too orange yellow. So definitely not that one. And I don't want to go into the lime yellow, so we don't want the zinc. Do that one. Even you are probably verging too much on orange yellow, so we'll stick to more of these ones. Itchy. But yes, I found a place that does the 1M poscas, which is something I've been looking for a while. Because I currently use the 1MR, which is like the pin type nib. And the 1M is a same size nib, but in the bullet point nib of the other poscas. The main thing is though is that it comes in the full color range. So I can get the ivory, I can get brown, I can get colors that I'm missing in my paint pen collection. The other option is, hopefully if they come back in stock, is ordering the Thule paint pens from Amazon, which would be ideal because they come in an amazing pastel range. They come in like 300 something colors of paint pen. And it's like, that would be good. Did I end up sending you the link, Chai, for the Thule paint pens? Tooli. I feel like I discussed this with you at some point about the paint pens and the color range. Oh my god, the color range. If I have not, okay. Oh my god, let me just get distracted, because you know it's me. We get distracted all the time. We love distractions. Alright. So, Tooli Art, TOOLI-art.com. But look at their color range of paint pens. These are all paint pens. These are all paint pens. Like, look at the color range. Look at the pastels, 230 colors. Look at them. Glitter, neon, metallic, like an earth set. Like the amount of stuff I could do with that earth set, which is right off to the side and you're not even seeing it. Let me make sure that you're actually full screen. Nope, no, that one please. Now you can see the earth set. You don't need to see all my tabs. Yeah, like just look at them all. Like this earth set. And then the pastel range. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. And then they do colour sets. So you can just get the red set, the brown set, the green set, the purple set, the flesh series. Like, oh. Yeah. So... And I think they do ship to New Zealand, but it's like, yeah, the cost of getting them here is a lot. And Amazon Australia does stock them, but they were out of stock. They stock the, like, I think like an essentials kit or something. It's just like a mixed 24 set. And then I think I saw that they stocked the pastel set, but it goes out pretty quickly when they stock it. So the pastel set is one that I definitely think I need to invest in. But this earth set would also be very, very handy. So yeah, for anyone who's looking for paint pens, yeah. Yeah, try. You can do all the flags. So yeah, have a look for it. Also, hi Vi. We're talking Thule paint pens. That's how Thule is spelled. If you need it, just ugh. But how are you, Vi? It is lovely to see you again. I hope your morning / afternoon over there now, I think, getting to evening. Happy time zone. I need to just say happy time zone. Just happy time zone. Time math be hard, y'all.
Damn, it feels good to be a
Ah! Sandwich! Hello! 7 months. Oh my gosh. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you for coming back to the G Squad for 7 months. Enjoy your cozy blankets, your cups of tea, ad-free viewing, glittery emotes. Thank you, Sandwich. How are you going, hun? Let's colour. Let's colour indeed. Oh, let's not get the pencil stuck in the pencil sharpener. I will ask that brand name when I'm back at work. Absolutely. Absolutely. It will be a lot easier for you to access because I believe that also on regular Amazon with a lot more products. I ended up doing quite a bit of a deep dive into Australian Amazon last night because I have been looking at more Teresa Goodridge colouring books. She has some really gorgeous Christmas ones. I'm like, I really want to get them. I'm really enjoying her work at the moment. Like, again, this one that I'm working on here off stream as well. Like, these are turning out so good and I really enjoy it. And then, nope, it's backwards. Nope, that's the one I'm working on. Oh my gosh, where is it? There it is. This one that I coloured. I really, really enjoy it. I really enjoy the style. And I'm surprisingly really enjoying the flowers and like the outdoor scenery and stuff. So I'm like, I really do want to get some more of these books. And one of the places that I can get them for a reasonable price is actually Amazon Australia. So I might actually have to finally place an Amazon order for the first time in my life. I am doing well. Slept until noon today, but applied for more jobs before I went to bed. How? Yes, bye. I have all my fingers crossed for you to the best of their crossing abilities. I really hope something comes of it. Yes, all the good vibes for... Yeah. All the good vibes for Vi. I was about to say all the good Vi's. But then Vi is good, so... Oh gosh, I'm definitely having one of those days of words. Words are just like, what? So excited to be free from my draining foam-clad fluorescent light. Oh, yes, the costume. I'm with you now. Heck yes. Freedom. Especially coming up to like all the school holidays and stuff coming up too. Even more freedom. Because I imagine it's a lot more busier during school holidays. Nah, the whole place is covered in foam. True, safety. Kids' safety. Yeah. Thank you. It's the truth. It's the truth. Sunday morning was very... Yes, they're ordering a Broadway coffee. Which I still stand. Sounds like a fancy coffee name. Like tuning up to a cafe and going, I'll have the Broadway. Just feels like ordering a fancy coffee. I could use a Broadway right now. I had a massive Broadway when I woke up, and then I got ready, and now we're on to a Monster. The new Monsters that they've just put out, which it's not actually new, it's been out in the States for a while, but I haven't seen them around. It's the Ultra Peachy Keen. It just tastes like peach. So good. It tastes like peach candies. And I happen to love peach flavors, so I'm just like, gimme! I still prefer V because the Monsters still have that slightly cloyingly sweet aftertaste. And V has more of a sour note to it, so I find V more refreshing. But it's pretty good. Plus, the local shop does combo deals on these all the time, so easy to get. An iced Broadway? Yes. Actually, I need to put some ice in the freezer because we are heading into the season of me needing continual ice and drinks. I might have to look and see if I can get my jugs out too, so I can start making jugs of iced tea and keeping black coffee in the fridge ready to go for iced coffees. Right, this is turning out way more yellow than I anticipated. But that's okay. It's not bad. Like, it does still work. I think we just need to use some grey for the shading now. We kind of need to desaturate our shadows.
Imagine beverages based on different musicals, the Broadway range, Les Miserables for fighting those Monday mornings, and more.
You know, I could see it. Like, there would be, if it was marketed right, it would be damn good. Because, like, you look at the amount of stuff where they use something and it's just like advertising success. Like, so recently, Jules, the DM of Fate of Ison, she and Ruby, this is Ruby OK here on Twitch, they were part of a Pathfinder special event that was put on by a brewery that was releasing a new range of beers, and they themed the beers around a dungeon crawl and created a Pathfinder adventure to go with the release of this beer. And then, like, you know, like, when two things combine, it's taking my brain to McDonald's and Monopoly. Like, McDonald's Monopoly is so popular. It's that whole taking two things and putting it together popularity. Yeah, I'm really surprised he did say Les Miserables correct. Excellent musical. A little fall of rain every time. Oh my god. Les Mis is a very intense musical to take somebody to who doesn't like musicals, but it is a wonderful musical. Whew, crack of the back. So when I first started to help out the Operatic Society, I went to Les Miserables. I got one of their bad seat half price specials, so it was only like $20 for me to go to the show, which was great because that was the only way I could afford it. And it wasn't like bad, I just kind of had to sit with my neck at an angle for most of the show. And then because I had some friends working backstage, they took me back to see the show and the setup, and that's how I got to meet the lighting director, and was like, I'm kind of interested in helping out because I used to do theatre when I was a kid and help out. And so yeah, when the show ended and they started setting up Priscilla, they were like, we desperately need people in lighting. I was like, okay, I've never done lighting, but I'll do it. And yeah, it was real fun. But Les Mis didn't have follow spots, so they didn't need as many people for Les Mis because the director hated follow spots. But Priscilla definitely needed a lot of lighting. That was a really fun musical to be my first musical to help out the back. And still, when certain songs get played, because of course it's a jukebox musical, so it uses modern songs. When certain songs get played, it's just straight away like, huh? Just synonymous with the show. This year is Jersey Boys. Well, I say this year, next year. Next year is Jersey Boys, but of course the stuff is starting to be worked on now. I think they're doing auditions right now. I just feel sad that because of the atrocity of the remake of Cats, no one's probably going to stage Cats for a long time now because it's just kind of synonymous with the bad movie, which is a shame because Cats is great. It's a great musical. But yeah, it's like anytime you mention Cats, everyone's like, oh my god. Because they won't have seen it, but they've seen the memes. So it'll take a while before I think anyone will stage Cats properly. Possibly. Well, there might be people trying to cash in on that. I don't know. It just cracks me up that the remake of Cats made Andrew Lloyd Webber buy a dog. Cats was so bad that the creator brought a dog. I heard about that. Oh, I haven't seen the stage show or the movie, but I would go to a live performance still, yeah. If you go in to the movie with the knowledge that it is terrible, it's great. It's it is that type of movie that if you go in knowing it's bad with a bunch of drinks just to have a great time, it's amazing. Because when me and my cousin went to see it, because she's a big Swiftie, so she was like, we have to go see it. And I was like, it's bad. And she's like, I know it's bad. I still need to go see it. So we went in with the expectation that we were just going to have fun with it. And we had a blast. Because the music's still great. There's still some good songs in there, but it's still like, oh my god. it is an assault on your eyes. It is an assault on your eyes and your brain, and I will never, ever, ever get over the look of it. And it could have been so good. It could have been so good. Yeah, that was the exact same thing. Because it was so bad and we were laughing so hard throughout it. Just like cracking up with laughter. It made it a blast. So it can be a really fun experience in that sense. With the right people. Absolute blast. Just taking it as sort of that fun afternoon. And the music, like, the music still slaps. End of the day, music still slaps. Like, it's just the staging of it. Like, why? Alright, I like that. That feels like a mocha cupcake to me. Which means we have 3 more cupcakes, one of which is basically just frosting. We have a polka dotty cake, and we have this cake with the little X's on it that I don't quite know what they're meant to be. So I have 3 cupcakes back there. Does anyone have any suggestions on flavours? Or if you're not sure flavours, just even colours. Yeah. Apparently they are doing... Ooh. Okay, so they are still staging it in certain areas. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, like, I would still want to go see it if it was on. I just know a lot of places, like I know the Operatic Society that I help out with, they're not contemplating staging it for a while. I still love how I named my character in Dream Daddy after Mistopheles, complete with cat beam shirt. It was so good. I wish they did the movie. Yeah. Now, I actually haven't seen the movie for Hamilton. I want to, though. I haven't actually. I've watched a couple of, like, little performances on YouTube, but I've never seen official Hamilton. And I want to so badly. Yeah. Red velvet with cream cheese, the one in the very back. So the one with the X's, or this one here, or the polka dot one. No, not a poker explosion. No. One in the very back, red velvet. We can do that. That'll be a great way to bring in some more bright red. Because we'll do a bright red chocolatey cake. And then that does also break up the cream. So that works. Done. Let's do a red velvet. And then I just have to figure out what the little X's are in terms of sprinkles. Maybe it's X sprinkles, I don't know. I haven't seen X sprinkles, but it could be. Where's my bright red? And then we'll bring in some brown to represent the little bit of chocolate that's in red velvet. Yeah, Kinky Boots is amazing. Oh my god. My first ever, like, proper staged musical experience. Not just, like, local theatre production. Like, proper touring stage experience was The Lion King. And that's what made me fall in love with musical theatre. I have talked about this before. So when I graduated, my aunt took me and my cousin over to Australia. Only time I've been overseas. And we did a bunch of stuff in Australia, but the big thing was to see the Lion King touring stage show. And it was incredible. The puppetry which just made me fall in love with the stage production qualities. But the biggest part of it that blew my mind is part of the tour around, they actually had African choral chant choirs that came with it. And these, of course, additional songs that they do for the show. And these are a bunch of traditional African songs. And it's beautiful. And what they do at one point is these choirs start coming out and singing, but they're not just on stage because it's a free stage theatre, and they have the choir situated in different places of the theatre, so the sound is bouncing around in all these beautiful areas and just bouncing and reflecting off the walls. But then at the same time, they have the puppeteers going, because the puppeteers have birds with ribbons on them on massive poles, and they're just flying them overhead. So even if you were on the third tier, you had these birds swooping around you as these sounds are just flying all over the place and bouncing, and just these choirs singing to one another. And it's just like that moment when I was sitting there, I was just like, I want to do this shit. Like, it was so good. It was so good. Your son is transgender? Hell yes, Hoolery. We have quite a few friends of the community here, and we love to see it. We love that way. Rainbows. We are a rainbow community because rainbows are fun and wonderful, and we love it. Yeah. He came out to me at 10. He's 17 now. Oh. I'm so glad that, like, he managed to know enough about who he was and had that opportunity to be himself from that young age and have that support as well. So, love to see it. Love to see it. Yay! Glad to hear it. Good parents. Come on, hands. We can do this. No, not another glitter posca leaking all over this rock. No! Maybe it's just a spludge rock. You're just gonna have splatters of stuff everywhere. But also it's glitter. Maybe you just needed more glitter on the rock. Like, you can't have too much glitter, Chai. You know this. Hey, Beatty. Hello, hello, lovely. How are you going? Welcome in. It's good to see you again. Glitter, glitter, glitter. You found the glitter. We like glitter here. We like glitter and rainbows and candy and sparkly and kitties, and I am basically a child. But also, why wouldn't you? You know? Again, this is my happy little bubbly safe space on the internet. Right, I have gone wrong in that base color. Our cream cheese is looking very spicy cream cheese. Oh, I really need to find where the rest of these erasers are. Thank God for electric erasers. What do you mean I coloured in the wrong base colour? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfect. I never do anything wrong. Doing okay? Getting some colouring done? Ooh, yes. Yes, what are you colouring? You know we're nosy. You know we're nosy. I'm glad to hear that you're colouring though, because I know it's been a rough time lately with the pain. So glad to hear. You working on your Kanuko Ego Star page? Yes. Yes. I printed out her Christmas freebie. Oh God. It is somewhere down here. There's the fork I knocked over the other day. And there's the cake bowl I knocked over the other day. Oh my God, why do I have so much crap around, guys? Up there. Yeah, there it is. I really need to clean up around there. I printed out Rita Berman's Freebie and I never got to it. And I printed out some of the Clara Markova ones. Oh, I didn't print out her Christmas one. I printed out her autumn one. Although it's kind of wreathy, so I guess it's kind of Christmassy. But I did print out the Clara Markova one. In fact, I printed it out twice, just in case. Because I don't own any Clara Markova books, and it's just super cute. I've got so many printed ones. Oh my gosh, I am so excited to get started on Christmas colouring. I didn't quite get to do a lot of Christmas colouring last year. So around this time last year, maybe in a couple of weeks, I'm sure it'll pop up in my Facebook feed when it's that time. But this is when I was on holiday over with Sammy, and I crashed the car, and I kind of got stuck over at Sammy's for a lot longer because I was kind of traumatized and very terrified to go back in a car, and yeah. But yeah, because of that, I was over in Gisborne for a lot of December until we could get me to a point where I could come back, and by then most of the Christmas season was over, and I wasn't really in space to colour any more Christmas stuff. So all my books that I had purchased for Christmas, I never coloured in. I'm so grateful to you, Sammy. Yeah, the car's almost a year old. So grateful to you, though, for putting up with me for an extra 2.5 weeks, I think it was, before we could get to the point of you getting the car to drive me back so I would feel comfortable. I did a lot of colouring because I was like dealing with a lot of thoughts, and I had fledgling fairies on me, and so I just was colouring non-stop in that book because I just couldn't deal. I still get very nervous in a car. I'm still very, very nervous in a car. There's a reason. Like when the eye doctor told me that my eyes had degenerated and I should not be driving anymore, it was legit relief because I'm still so nervous in a ar. Yeah. Speaking of experts, I was talking to another streamer who was streaming earlier. Yes, do it. And you could do reindeer as well. Bright red nose. Santas. Kiwi Santa. Beach Santa. We need a beach Santa. I want to go through my colouring books and see if I have any sort of Kiwi Christmas. I don't actually have any sort of Kiwi themed colouring books. There is one, but it's very kid-like. It's definitely something that's lacking out there. It's like, I kind of want to colour Santa at the beach. Like, it's so Kiwi summer. We need Santa at the beach with flip-flops. I could probably draw it. Should probably draw it and then release it myself for y'all. I have been doing a little bit more sketching and drawing. There is also somewhere around here something that I drew recently that's for a project. I have no idea where it is. I can't be bothered looking for it. I got plenty of reds and greens rocks, so that would be perfect. Yeah. I saw one at Paper Plus. Yeah, is that the... It's a very specific... the Kui's Creative. I don't want to open up the link. They're all by Gavin Bishop. Sorry, my computer might be going a little laggy about this. So this one here, The Wildlife of Aotearoa, is one of them. And then the other one is Cat Quinn's Kui the Creative Kiwi. These two. These are the two most common ones, and they're both very... They're not necessarily kid-themed, but most of the time you find them in the children and young adult sections. And yeah, they're not quite what I had in mind for what I would like to colour. I think it was Santa is Coming to New Zealand. Ooh. Okay, I don't have Paper Plus, but I might need to look into that. You have the cats one? Yeah. Cat Quinn. It is very cute. Like, I do like it. It is full of lots of cute Kiwiana. But, yeah, I just haven't got it yet. I think because it's one that I can easily access, I don't feel the need to, like, rush to get it. But it is quite simple for what I like. It's not like, it's a lot of individual elements a lot of the time, or just like one big kiwi or something. It's not like a scene. I like things that are a bit more scenes. Yeah. Fixed up the blue explosion, but now I'm getting some blue in the pink stripes. Oof. Just give it some time to dry and then maybe you can paint over it. Not bad about having to read those books over and over again. Kiwi's the one that has the kiwi with the bright red bum book, I think. It's very cute. It's very hilarious. I don't know if they're in my niece's collection. Maybe I should ask if they've got that one and look at getting them something like that for Christmas. Oh my god, I got them a puzzle. I got I got my niece a puzzle as part of her birthday present. And, like, I knew the puzzle would be a little advanced, but she's also very advanced. So I was like, okay, it'll be alright. And, like, her mum likes doing puzzles as well. So I was like, it'll be fine because, you know, help out. I got a video message this morning from my brother of the sister-in-law finishing the puzzle and just going, that was the hardest friggin' puzzle ever. And just walking away. And I was like, I'm so sorry. Because I didn't realize it was a shaped outline puzzle, so it actually provided quite a bit more challenge than I realized. So, yeah. I got blue in my arms now. Oh no. Yeah, it is a very appropriate Christmas one. So, I also like the fact that you can get the books in Tereo as well, which is very cool. But yeah, I do need some better Kiwi colouring book representation on the channel. I just haven't found anything I like. There's probably like some independent artists who are just releasing like PDFs on Etsy and stuff, so probably should just go deep diving or just start creating my own. Like, honestly, I was legit thinking the other day it would be lovely to go to like things like this where you've got the house and the garden. This is what Teresa Goodridge does a lot. Like, she does a lot of outdoor scenes where you'll have like a building and a garden, and it's like Pukekura Park would be perfect for that. Like, there's so many beautiful cottages and stuff, but then also having the mountain in there, like, it's like I could legit make a Taranaki colouring book with the scenery if I could get my line work. But even then, when I look at Teresa's line work, it's not perfect. And that's one of the big things I've been struggling with, is when you look at a lot of colouring artists. Like, I'm going to use Pencil Butter here, who is a wonderful, wonderful friend of mine, who does amazing traditional artwork, but also releases lines. Look at her line work. Her line work is flawless. Like, her strokes, her width of her lines, like, she does the most perfect line work. She works to make her lines really good though. Like, seriously, such good line work. Which, by the way, if you do exclamation Pencil Butter, one word, you will pop up with her details in chat. We show her off in the slideshow because she's done some artwork of my mini-me. But, I have one of hers that I've coloured actually around here. This one. That's one of hers that I've coloured. I think a few of you won this colouring page as well when I did my charity stream. Yeah. So, like, seeing this, because I know I can't do this sort of line work. My hands aren't good enough to do this sort of line work. And whatever line work I do, I would have to do it traditionally. And then, like, look, sandwich. It's line work by Haunted Sandwich. Showing off all the friends. But yeah, when I look at Teresa's line work, it's not perfect. It's really not perfect. But it's like, I could do that. I could actually do that. So part of me is like tempted to go to Pukekura Park for a walk on a good day. Just take a bunch of photos and see if maybe I could do something just for the fun of it. I think it could be fun to try and create something. I know. Could be worthwhile trying, you know? And if anything, well, I'll just release them and be like, here you go, have some free colouring pages. Like, colour in the mountain. I don't know. Yeah. Is a Victoria. Ooh. Gotta look at this, sorry. I need to close some tabs. Oh my god, I've got so much open right now. Ooh, that's cute. Pocket sized. Okay, so just be aware with this one. Pocket size means that it is around that size. This is a pocket size colouring book. So, very, very small, which can be a good thing, might not be. Yeah, that's okay. I do a lot of colouring. There's certain things I always check. But since we're on Paper Plus, let's just have a look and see if they've got Teresa Goodridge, because there is some very cute Christmas books of hers, and that's what I've been looking at. Yeah, so if you search Teresa Goodridge on the Paper Plus site, oh, I don't need to bring up project, it's in the title. You can see how to spell Teresa Goodridge. Might be a lot of block colouring. There's nothing wrong with block colouring. Like, you know, you can get books that are like colour by numbers. In fact, I have one that is a Christmas one that I brought on clearance at the end of last year because it was like clearance Christmas, and I've been holding on to, and it's literally a colour by number, and I'll just be going in there with felt tips and colouring in blocks. Not every page is like this. It's just sometimes for the fun of colouring. I think we should do the actual cupcake liner. I'm kind of thinking dark brown for the cupcake liner, like a real dark brown. But again, it's a lot of brown, but it is a different brown, so it's okay. And I feel like with red velvet, a dark brown liner could look quite effective. Yeah. So there is some very cute, like the gnomes ones. Super cute, but lots of traditional Christmas, lots of landscapes. Any book that you are into as well. So for example, the kitty one that I'm working on right now, I will pull up exclamation project or exclamation freebies. That link there is a link to the Dover website who produced this book by Creative Haven, and they have 6 colouring pages of this book available for free, including the one I'm colouring right now. So you can also get some for free if you just want to try it. And it's the same with every other book that they put out there. So if you see one you're like, I think I want this one, you found the present. You found your mum's present. Oh my god, the gnomes are so good. The gnome sweet gnome, and then the Christmas gnomes, so good. Yeah, and they're really, really good illustrations as well, for all ages. So yeah, oh my gosh, there's also some of her older stuff. There's like an actual kids mermaids book. It is so cute. If you want to have like a better look at the books as well, if you just put the book title into YouTube, there's a bunch of flip throughs of all her books because she is a popular colorist choice. So yeah, you can just put the book in and then somebody will flip the book for you and you can see all the pages. And they're actually reasonable paper for their price as well. And the Paper Plus price is about average to everywhere else I've been seeing as well. They're usually around 24. Some place you could get them for 17 or 18. But at the cost of delayed shipping. So, but yeah, very, very cute. I'm definitely on a Teresa Goodridge deep dive at the moment, and there will be more. I can guarantee there'll be more. I'm just trying to figure out what I can budget in and what I want to get. Yes, get that glitter. Has some natural glitter too, probably quartz or mica. Yes. Glitter, 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 glitter. Glitter, glitter, glitter. Glitter, glitter, glitter. If you are doing like a little Christmas colouring pack for people, and I don't know what point, like if you do go with the gnomes and you also want to get your mum pencils or something to colour along with, hit me up, the tea lady, because I can help you work out like a good cheap set of pencils as well, if that's needed. Just putting that out there, because yeah, there are some very good student grade pencils that I would recommend as well that are very, very cheap. One of the ones that I have recommended for literal years is Faber Castel Classic Color, which is your classic red box pencils. And the great thing about that is going into December is at the end of December is back to school time. So they start stocking up and they go really, really cheap. Yeah, she'll need pencils. Cool. Yeah, so Faber Castel Classic Colors are good for getting a nice sharp tip and have pretty reasonable pigment payoff. I am using Faber Castel Polychromos, which is artist quality pencils. They are a firmer tip, so layering does work better for them. If she's likely to be the type of person to just like laying down a colour, Prismacolors can be an option, but then you're starting to move into a more expensive pencil as well. So it also depends on budget. Yeah, Fabers are very common here in New Zealand and recommended a lot. I would recommend Faber Castel over Staedtler coloured pencils, which is another one that's very easily accessible, and definitely over Crayola. Crayola's great, amazing colour range, very cheap, not bad pencils to start off with. It's just in terms of the student grade pencils, Faber Classic Colour has more pigment in there and less filler. And when you're trying to work vibrant colour down with those student grade pencils, with so much of them being filler, you can't put many layers because they just don't layer as much. So you want the pencil that delivers the most pigment so you can do less layers. So yeah, the Faber Castel red box is a good recommendation, and like the 24 box or the 48 box are not bad. The 60 box is a lot, which at that point, if you're going to get a 60 box, you might as well look at like a better quality pencil. But yeah, especially if you get like a on sale price, they're not bad for cheaper pencils. Also, if you are wanting metallics or glitters or anything, the warehouse stationery in-house blue box for like $6, 24 pack of metallic and glitter gel pens are fantastic. They're so cheap, but they're really good and got a lot of glitter payoff. So yeah. I love how this rock is turning out. I can't wait to see, Chai. I hope you put it in the Discord. I can't wait to see. Might start her off with the simpler ones, as colouring is one thing she isn't. Yeah, definitely not like crazy full-on Kirby. Kirby is a lot for a new colorist. But yeah, especially the Gnomes ones. The Gnomes one's very simple and sweet. I have some of both of those you mentioned. I think the Staedtler, I think more of the line work and drafting. Yeah, they are good for holding a really sharp, fine point. They are a good, firm, coloured pencil. And like, I know Joanna Badsford even recommends them for her books. But for me, the Faber Castel Classic Colour has that pigment payoff. And that's why I recommend it. Because, again, there's filler in there. You can't stack the layers as much as I would like to. So I'm like, give me as much pigment as possible. But it also depends on how people like to colour. Some people want more of a colour range. Classic colour's not available everywhere very easily. So, yeah. Noted the glitter and metallic pens. Yep. Santa is noted, I'm guessing. Yep. Or, yep, Santa, not Sultana. Yeah. I think I've got them around here. I think they're in this one. Again, they're just your generic no-name white label, but they're pretty freaking good for the price. Like, I'm not going to go and spend $40 on an expensive brand name one when I know those ones are $6. You know what we haven't done? Maybe we should do a more orangey cupcake here. We should do like an orange chocolate chip. So I can do like an orangey frosting. Orange isn't really a colour here, but I can do the yellowy oranges to a bit of brown. I could always pull out orange, but I haven't used it so far, and I think I can build it with the tones I've pulled out. So when I go through everything, I should show off my... Look, if I'm to show off my unused art supply hoard, then it becomes an apartment tour. Yeah, art supplies are the hardest thing for me to get rid of. I like, and I keep on trying. I like trying out new art supplies. And then I'm like, no. Orange chocolate chip. Yeah. And it'll be a good nod too, because Mum does want this piece when it's done. And her favourite ice cream flavour is orange chocolate chip. So, good little nod to her as well. Oh my gosh, we're heading into an ad break. Did not even realise that. That means it's medication time. Alright, make sure you do your stretches. Make sure you hydrate. I am going to take medication and we're going to drop pencils and stretch for 3 minutes. So use this opportunity to bathroom, grab water, grab a snack, get your lunch, whatever you need. Yeah. We are dropping pencils for 3 minutes and we will be stretching. And for those of you going to Adland, thank you so much for your service. We appreciate you battling for us. There's the ad. Perfect. Right. Oh, right. Medication done and hydration at the same time. Do I need to bathroom? Do I need to maneuver anywhere? We had that bedroom built. Yeah. Using my Anna. Okay. Alright. Stretchy, stretchy. Ooh. And. Ooh. Whew. Oh. The clicks. The clicks. I don't think I need to maneuver around, so I don't need to take the pendant necklace with me, but it is right here. It is right here. I think we're just... Oh, almost dropped it. Almost caught it by pressing the button. There's been lots of activity on the Discord. Oh my gosh, Hoolery Simulary? Oh my goodness, I can't word. Alright. Aww. Alright. I can't. Alright. All of that can wait. Ooh, we're stretching. Stretching, stretching. Oh. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Welcome back, everybody who went to Adland. Thank you so much for doing that for us while we take a stretch break, keeping ourselves good. The tea lady, all good. Enjoy your work. I hope you managed to get your work done. I waited until the end of the ad break to say that, just in case you were stuck behind an ad wall. Let's get some more cupcakes done, because I am very slow today, but that's also okay, because some days we are. And I have been enjoying chatting and hanging out with y'all and just doing little bits. Talking art supplies. I do genuinely need to do a big cleanup around here. I've been saying for a while that I feel very overwhelmed in my apartment, and I've been trying to sort stuff out, but I just don't even know where to start. So I think I just literally need to start at the front door and just do a declutter and sort and just work my way back, because then it's like we do the entranceway, which the shoes and scarves are so overwhelming there. I've got shoes that are like high heels that I can't wear anymore. So if I can clear that out, it means I won't trip when I come in my apartment door, which would be nice. But it just gives me a starting point that we can work back. And then I realized too that I could just load all the donation stuff under my table to just keep it out of the way until I can figure out a way to get it to an op shop to donate. So we have another G Squad friend. So many new friends today. So many new friends. New friends. Alright, this might be verging a little too on the yellow, but that's okay. And then let's use our orangey red. Orange chocolate chip. I actually like mint chocolate chip. It's such a good ice cream flavor, but so hard to find. It is adorable. It is adorable. Do 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 do. Eventually one day I will get to the sound alert stuff. Just haven't had the spoons really. I've been battling the desire to do one of my disappear from everything for a while moods again. Legit, I just want to go and hide in the forest and listen to the birds and colour and not deal with anything for a while. I do like, I keep saying that I want to do like something like colouring and camping, or you know, something where it's just colouring in the middle of the forest. but also bugs. But also birdsong. I should see if I can find a playlist that is like forest sounds and is nature sounds and just the same sort of chill vibes, but maybe a bit more birdsong. We've been doing this playlist for a while and I do like it, and there's enough on here that we can go through it and it is very relaxing for me. But it'd be nice to find another playlist that also I can play on stream without copyright strikes, and see if we can find something more bird song, nature sounds. But also gorse, also New Zealand flowers. I want the sounds of nature, I don't want the actual nature. Yeah, New Zealand flowers are so pretty though. I like that. I think that'll tie in well. We'll do some brown for the chocolate chips. Represent more chocolate chips, which means we're doing more brown dots, but that's okay. Did you know gorse smells like coconut? No, I did not. I have never had the misfortune of falling into gorse or getting close enough to gorse to smell it. Never knew that till we walked through a stand of them in the UK. Ah! It's been used as a hedge. Ooh. I mean, that makes sense because the hedge is like really compressed, tight versions of it. So, that's interesting. Ooh. One of my, I can't do it anymore, but one of my favourite things about going to the park, here, Pukekura Park, which if you're ever in New Plymouth, absolute staple to go for a walk around the park, especially in summer when they have the Festival of Lights on and the whole park is just lit up by these amazing lights. It's so good, so good. But there is a fernery greenhouse. It's so pretty, and the flowers that grow in there, so gorgeous. But the smell in there is just like I'm not a huge floral note person, but the smell in there is just amazing. It's just like, I can't even describe it. Like, it's perfumey, but it's fresh, and it's just like you are transformed into a fairyland. It is absolutely a fairyland. But to get into the fernery, you actually walk through a tunnel and then you go up these really tiny stairs. It is a complete trip hazard. It is not something, maybe on a good day with my crutches, but also to get there you have to walk a bit through the park, so I'd have to take my walking frame to get there and then go up on my crutches and leave the walking frame outside. Like, it would be doable with effort. But oh, it's just so pretty, so pretty. Yeah. You love the fernery? Yes. I haven't been for a walk around Pukekura Park in a long time. One of the things that I want to make sure I do this year is go to the Festival of the Lights and actually contact the Friends of Pukekura Park, because they actually put on a service for elderly or limited mobility people where they actually have like a 6-person cart that will drive around the park, so you can experience the lights without having to walk the entire park. And it doesn't go particularly fast, so if you've got mobile friends, they can walk alongside this cart. The idea is so you can experience it, but it gets booked out so quickly. It's really hard to get a seat, and I missed out last year when I finally did go to inquire about it, and they were like, yeah, we're completely booked out for the season. It's free, like they just put it on, but there's only, like, they do multiple runs a night, but there's only 6 seats per run. and it just gets used up very quickly. So, I mean, technically I consider my walking frame, but considering most of Pukekura Park is gravel, yeah, no, it's just going to get caught in the wheels and just be like trip hazards the whole way. It would be doable very slowly for me on a good day. Or I just talk to Mum and borrow her electric trike and drive the trike over to the park and then drive the trike around the park. But even then, it's like a proper electric trike. It's not even like a scooter. So, yeah. Yeah, the motor scooters are pretty good. Like, so my mum got one, and it's good for her because it's helped give her a bit of independence as well, because she can drive it herself without having to rely on us to take her to the supermarket or like take her to, she still needs to be driven to like doctor's appointments and stuff, because I used to drive her around, but then I lost my license because of my peripheral vision degrading with the illness. So when I was like, I'm letting you know, she's like, oh, and then we had to kind of try and find alternatives for her, and so because she's legally blind, and so getting that scooter was a big thing for her, because like, for example, she does a market next door to me most weeks. It's in like a little open space next door to my apartment, a little craft market. And so I said to her, like, you could store some of your stuff in my laundry for that market if you can get your stuff down here, and that way you don't have to like lug your stuff, you just need to get your stuff down here. And then getting the scooter meant that she can just scoot down here, park it up in the plaza, come get her stuff. We've got a trolley up there so she can walk it all down by herself. She sets it up, she rolls it all back up to the apartment, and then she can go on her way. And the only thing I do is I take her down a coffee every once in a while. So, yeah, it's been good in that sense to give her a little bit of independence, because I think that's one of the biggest things about, you know, anyone who, similar to me, like, I love having some form of independence. Like, anything that I can try to do myself, I want to do, because you lose so much autonomy that whatever you can grasp onto is really important. So like, I went on a trip to see Sammy a little while ago, and then taking the bus back, like, yeah, it was a 14-hour bus trip back, or 14 and a half, 15 hours, I don't know, it was all day. I left at 7 in the morning, I didn't get home till 9 at night. But having that independence of being able to do that trip, and knowing that that also meant that I could take a bus to Wellington, I could take a bus to Auckland, that independence was really important to grasp, and know that, you know, like, I can take a bus trip over to see Sammy, I can take a bus trip around. And then I did end up taking a bus trip the following month up to Auckland to go to Armageddon, because I felt confident enough to take that bus. So it's really, really good for whatever I can do. They have them to borrow at the gardens. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Maybe I should go back up to Auckland at some point, do the Auckland Botanical Gardens. I love when they have those options available. I haven't actually been to the Auckland Botanical Gardens, but it sounds like it would be a wonderful place to go. I have to pick up my medication today, because tomorrow is injection day and I currently have no injections, and I should do that today, because if there's any problems then they can order them in and they'll be in for tomorrow, rather than me being a day delayed, because there was already problems initially with ordering them because the GP forgot to send through the injection order. And I'm also recognizing that she also forgot to send me my hay fever medication, but then I found other hay fever medication, so it's okay. Okay, I'm done colouring for today. I posted a little update in the whip section. My shoulder can't take any more anymore. Oh, I'm glad you got a little bit done, and I'm going to go and nosy because I want to see. You all know me. I'm nosy. I love seeing it. Whips. Ooh, these two. We got the chai rocks in there too. Oh, love it. Support the beans because they're good beans. I blended out the background with a blender pencil and worked on the cliff. Look at it. Oh. Oh my god. The colors in the clouds. Like that little touch of pink and blue merging into the clouds. Oh, they're so pretty. So pretty. If you're not in the Discord, you should be, and you should check out all the amazing arts that are in there. Seriously, you guys do such great stuff. I love seeing it. Like, I can honestly just spend hours in the gallery. Perfection's put up some more stuff too. Oh, I need to be more active in my own Discord. It sounds bad. I get, again, like I said, for a little while now, I've been battling the desire to just kind of withdraw again. And I do get like this every once in a while where I feel the need to just isolate. And I'm feeling it on social media and YouTube and everything. But the one area I'm not feeling it is Twitch. Like this morning I was debating not streaming, but that was due to pain. But this doesn't feel like the social interaction that Everywhere Us does, and I think it's because when I focused on building this platform, like from the start, we've made this very chill and low key, and you'll know about, like, I keep it real about the condition. I show the pain meds, I keep this compression gear on, and I don't feel like I need to put on a front, which I think is important because it is important for people to see what it's like to live with this, but also, you know, being able to put that out there. So it's really, like, really appreciate it, but also it means this is a lot easier for me to do on the bad days, which is why even when everything else is on hold, I still stream because I really enjoy it and I really appreciate it. Oh, tea lady, you make me want to go to Auckland Botanical now again, because I can't exactly just go for a walk in the bush, so I might just have to. I'm probably going to have to go for a walk in Pukekura Park. I think I need to go for a walk in Pukekura Park. It will get me out of the house, but it'll be, you know, I think it'll be quite good for me. I might see how I go tomorrow because it's injection day, so it's like one of the better days to do it. Yeah. Right, while this has all been happening, I realised I have a solution for the colour in here. We're going to do a purple cupcake liner and pink frosting because I need to bring in a little bit of pale pink, and it'll bring in another touch of purple, which we also need to bring in. Now, I feel like there should technically be a line here and we should actually have some brown. So I'm just going to colour in a section of it and see how that feels, or if I feel like there's lines missing here, and this is what I mean about the lines not always being perfect on Teresa's work. You know what we can do? We will do the hidden trick. We will use our darks, and we will make this edge so dark that you can't tell if it's actually shadow, if there's something else behind, or if we're just merging into the next. Because it's also in the distance, and it would be, you know, as things get further away, they get more blurry. So let's just make that a little bit of an illusion. And we'll do the same with the bottom. And that'll solve that problem. Yeah. I love hanging out there. I do too. I do want to start doing Discord hangs again. I just, again, the social spoons right now are running very low. And that is always one of the things that happens for me when things get tougher, is I do withdraw from socialing because peopling is very difficult for me at times. I am naturally very I know it doesn't always seem it because I can be very bouncy and talkative on here. I mean, I've been talking non-stop for 2.5 hours. But naturally, I don't talk a lot. I am very much a withdrawn person. And when things get tough, one of the things I will do is I will withdraw because I need the silence. I need the quiet. There's so much noise going on up here that I need the silence around here to try and help stop this being so noisy. So that's why, and that's why too, when people are like, oh yeah, I haven't been active on social media, or I haven't, been contacting you, or I'm so sorry it took 4 hours to get your message. I'm like, please, it's good to detach from social media. It's good to detach from your phone because I know how important it is to me to detach. So detach, like step away, live your life. Yeah. Fresh air is always good. Yeah. Not bare feet for me. Compression gear consistently on the ankles. But also, I have a thing about bare feet. Like, even if I'm not wearing shoes, I'm always wearing socks. So, yeah. I don't like feet in sand. Or that was always one of the reasons I hated going to the beach. I love the beach. I love swimming. I hate the feel of sand on my feet. The day I got sand shoes and like the water socks that you can swim in revolutionized the beach for me because it was like no longer that gritty sensation on my feet. I was like, this is the best thing ever. But also Taranaki sand is black, so it's hot. But yeah, I don't like dirt on feet. I don't like that feeling on my feet. I don't particularly like sand on my legs or anywhere else, but particularly my feet. I don't like things touching my feet, so I'm always in socks. I didn't even wear sandals for years because that meant wearing shoes without socks, and I hated the feeling of shoes on my feet. So, yeah. The Rock's trying to communicate. You're barefoot most of the year? And that's all good too. My brother was the same. He still is a lot of the time, actually. And I do, I get it. Like, I understand it in theory. It's just the textural thing. Yeah, it's a sensation thing. It's the same with, I'm kind of getting it with my hair right now because these little pieces are touching my neck and it's like, ugh. It's a big reason why I don't like colouring with chalk pastels, which is a colouring technique a lot of people use for colouring books to create like really beautiful soft pastel backgrounds. I hate chalk pastels. They're so gritty and so dusty and so nasty. Same with charcoal. I found a new artist that I've been hanging out in her streams on here. Beautiful charcoal artist, does amazing portraiture, and I'm just sitting there going, oh, charcoal, but also gorgeous work, but oh, charcoal. It's that gritty, nasty, dirty texture. I just, nope. Don't like it. It's also why initially I started working with pencils, because I loved art growing up. All the way through high school, I loved art. But I really hated painting, and the only thing I liked was drawing. And I tried to convince my art teacher to let me do my final project in colored pencils. And she's like, absolutely not. That's not an appropriate medium. You work with paint. You can work with inks and do printmaking, but you cannot work with pencils. I mean, this was the same high school art teachers that told me not to do art in the first place and forced me basically to change high schools at the end of the year and go up to Auckland to finish off school, because of they're like, you'll never do art. You can't do art. You have got no skill at this. You could maybe pull off some sculpture, but art is not a career option for you. I was like, screw you. Change schools. Greatest moment of my life was when I was working full-time as an artist and I was at a market selling prints and pieces of art, all done in coloured pencil, and that same teacher came up to the stall and was looking through my stuff and then saw me and saw my name, was like, oh, you're Amy Ward. I was like, yeah, you remember me from sixth form? You were my teacher? Yeah, so this is what you do now. Yeah, I do this full time now. This is my career. You know, in coloured pencils. Oh, and then they're just like walking away and me sitting there just being like, greatest feeling in the world. I immediately like raced over to Mum. I was like, Mum, it was her, it was the teacher. Greatest feeling ever. So yeah, but when I went up to Auckland, like the high school I went to in Auckland to finish off high school, so different. I went from a very academically focused school where all the teachers in the art department all did what I label tourist art. Now, there's nothing wrong with tourist art. I want to stipulate that. If you love just painting the mountain and the ocean and a nikau palm and a piece of paua, good. But I was not interested in that, and every art teacher did that in boring natural colors. And like myself and Fudd on the channel, we did not fit in. The only art boards I remember are Fudd's, because we had to paint the local scenery, and I was just like, I don't want to do that. So I did, rather than natural colors, I did bright, bold rainbow colors, and my final piece was the mountain, but the clouds were pouring down onto the mountain and I covered it in glitter, which the teacher was horrified about. But I found an artist who worked only in glitter so I could justify it for the art boards, because I was like, I'm gonna do this. So it was like rainbow, bright, glitter, and oh, we've just had a new YouTube subscriber. Thank you, Katie Turner. And then Fudd's boards, which I still love. I don't know if Fudd has a picture of it. I should ask them. But they did Taranaki in Doomsday. So the mountain was exploding, lava everywhere, giant spiders attacking the city, and lasers, and it was the coolest freaking board. It was so cool, and I was just like, oh, I love it so much. Everyone else did exactly the same art that the teacher did. Yeah. Next time Fudd's here, we'll see if... I don't even think I have a photo of my art boards. I may have like an original photo somewhere. I'd have to go and pull out my hard drives and go diving. I'm pretty sure I don't have a photo of my boards. But yeah, when I was in my final year, the art teachers are like, you could maybe do sculpture. I still took all the art classes. But yeah, I just knew I wasn't going to get there. So I went up to Auckland to graduate, and I went up there, and I was already at that point kind of had what their perceptions of art influencing me, which is a big reason why I'm like, you don't need to go to art school, because you're influenced by the teachers of the art school. The teachers up there, so my projects for my art up there, one of them was a sculptural installation piece based on the history of Dudley Castle in the UK, because we had to do something based on ancestry, and technically through my adoptive father's side we can track it back to the Dudley lineage, which is messed up. But I was just reading about all these ghosts and all these hauntings and stuff, and I just was like thinking about it, and I was like, you know, it'd be really cool to kind of walk through a hallway of floating heads. And I just said it out loud to the teacher, and the teacher was so excited by this concept. She's like, I have piles of red yarn that we can like dangle down so it drapes over people, like, and then like we were looking at all these doll heads, and we just set up the most like intense sculptural thing, and me taking like Barbie dolls and painting out their eyes, and again, wish I had a photo of it. But oh my god, like to go from what I had gone through to that was just crazy. It was so good. And then my final piece, I ended up I ended up going back to painting. I didn't get to do pencils or portraiture, which were always the things I was interested in, but I ended up doing a piece based on the high school stage production that I was actually the stage manager of. And so I would like lay the costumes onto the stage, and I was focusing on like the ripples of clothes and patterns and textures, and it became these really cool like abstracty pattern pieces using lime green, purple, and I think blue were the three colors I used. Like, it was really bright and colorful and patterny, and went through this really interesting journey. And best part about all this was that like experience between my design and my art at that school, really branching out and exploring all these new concepts and like design aesthetics and just all this really interesting stuff. I ended up getting a scholarship to Polytech because of my art, and I had teachers telling me I'd never do anything with my art. I've gone very far with my art, even if my body won't let me anymore. So yeah, long story short, and all that ramble, art teachers don't know everything. And that includes me. If you are listening to me and how I do things, it does not mean it's correct for you. Find what works for you. Just because certain things work for me doesn't mean they'll work for you. And in turn, just because certain things don't work for me, they may still work for you. Yeah, I should see. I have a bunch of my old art around here, so I should see what I can, like, pull out. Like, I have a bunch of my childhood art. I can literally show you drawings I did when I was, like, 2, 3, and 4, if you all want to go on an art journey. I do have quite a bit, like, it's all literally just down here beside me. And I've got a bunch of art as well from when I was in the psychiatric units. I did get rid of some of those pieces because some of them are pretty out there. Yeah, there's a lot of art around here. I do regret I did, when I was in the middle of a breakdown, I did throw away a lot of my old art, including childhood art. I do regret that. Luckily, I had a neighbour who made contact back with Mum after years of not being in contact, and she still had piles of my childhood art that she had saved because she always knew that I was going to do something arty. And so she saved piles of my art, and so she sent me a massive pile of it. She's like, I've been saving this because I always knew you would do something with art and you want to see where you came from. So it was very sweet to get this when I was like 28. That's how long she had saved it. She had pieces. She's the reason I've got pieces from when I was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, because she saved it for 20 years. Same with writing. Had a really bad time at it. Yeah. And see, like, that would actually be a freaking cool stage show. All I'm getting is the Magic School Bus vibes. Miss Frizzle. Oh, so would go there. So would go there. Hey, you got a B+. That's still something. You know, C's get degrees. Says the girl that pushed herself to get an A- for everything at the minimum. 'Cause overachieving. There was a legit reason though, because originally the plan with psychology was to move on to either art therapy or masters in psychology, and both of those required I think art therapy was a B- and psychology was an A- minimum to get into the graduate programs. So there was a reason for me pushing myself so hard because of the future goals. And then the plans changed, but that's okay. Okay, I like our little pink cupcake there. That looks delicious. Strawberry frosting. It looks like pink milk, and we all know pink milk is the best milk. I'm sorry, people who like green milk. Yellow milk, banana milk is okay sometimes. Depends on the banana flavoring. Chocolate milk's okay. Coffee milk is good. But yeah, pink milk, strawberry milk. Alright, so I could technically do the bow because I know the bow is going to be green, and I kind of want to balance the green before I do the black. So I think we'll get some of the kitty done, and then I think some of the, I know words, I can talk. We're going to get the bow done, and then we're going to move on to the kitty. Yeah, oh my god, the Magic School Bus, like going to the library and playing the Magic School Bus games on the library PCs. Prime Saturday afternoon activities. I loved it. I loved going to the library. I still love going to the library. My parents loved us going to the library because it was a free activity. I used to get in trouble with the librarians because I used to try and take out too many books because I would go up to the adults art section, never the kids art sections. I was like 7, 8 and 9, and I was pulling out the adult how to draw books and the adult painting books and trying out this stuff because, you know, I liked art. I've always been the arty kid. I was always the arty kid. Every Christmas, every birthday, everyone would get me art stuff because everyone knew I was the arty kid. It's always been a thing. And so I'd go to the library and get out the adult drawing books and the adult painting books. But, of course, some of them were adult reference books for portraiture. So some of those books I weren't allowed to get out. Yeah, 50 books and you're in trouble because you actually had like 70 books in your pile and they had to put 20 books back because you didn't realize you'd taken out so many books. And they just look at you and go, are you even going to get through all these in a month? And I'll be like, I'll get through them in a week. Because I was also a speed reader, so I still love reading. I definitely do more audiobooks now though, because it means that I can also colour. Right, what is happening here? Like, it's like we have a third piece of ribbon? Doesn't quite make sense, but figure it out. Oh, the ribbon also goes right around here. I see. I understand now, because you are actually wrapped around the box and you're the two tails. That makes sense. One of the things that I regret getting rid of was when I was 11 or 12, somewhere around that age. Like, it's definitely towards the end, because I went to a combined primary intermediate. It was definitely towards the end of that time. I had a book about, they were both really old books, but one was about drawing portraits and one was about drawing horses, and they were themed for adults. Like, they were adult drawing books, but I worked my way through both of these books. And so, like, the horse book, I'm pretty sure there's 120 different types of horses, like, and I drew every single horse in that book. And then like the portraiture book, I drew every portrait in that book, and it had a lot to do. It was all done in graphite, and they were all about like how to shade. And the reason why I really started getting into it, because when I was first starting to draw them, I got frustrated because I couldn't draw the horses right, and I wanted to learn the shading. And Mum was like, well, if it's because you want to practice the shading, trace the horse, practice the shading, and then once you do that, go back and redraw the horses, and then you'll know how to draw the horses and do the shading. But if you want to do right now is the shading, trace the horse, which blew my mind as a kid. And I did it, and that's how I was like, because then I could draw the horse properly because I traced it, and then I could shade it. And so I started doing that until I got like the shading right, and then I would go in and draw the horses as well and start learning how to draw the horses. And same with the portraiture. And I had a bunch of like, oh God, does anyone remember those SPCA wildlife folder things? And they had like cards in it that like broke down animals. It had lots of good colored pictures in it. I can visualize it. I don't know what it was called. But I spent ages drawing a bunch of animals from that, like tigers and pandas, and using those pictures as reference. And see, I got rid of all of these, and I regret that. I used to spend so long drawing all these animals and all the stuff. I know Mum still has some of my arts. I know she's got like a lot of the cards that I used to make for her. She's still got some of my paintings up on her walls. She's still got the tigers that I drew. Those are the most recent things on her walls. She's got some of the mountain paintings that I did in high school. Yeah. But yeah, I know the moment that like I was settled on doing pencils. Oh my God, I should see if the library even still stocks this book. I doubt they do. Oh, should see if I can find it for memories. I don't even remember the artist's name, but the library had a book about drawing portraits in colored pencils. And literally the artist does photo reference colored pencil drawings. And that was the moment that I was like, oh, you can do this with colored pencils? And like that book became a weekly takeout when I was like, I think the first time I got it out I was like 13, because I was in high school, but it was like right at the start of high school. And then, like, I remember taking it out when I was 20 and in my 20s as well, because it was a very old book by that stage. But I know, like, if I look at my higher history, I would have taken that book out so many times, because it was just, like, so much of, like, oh, you can do this? And that's what started me down the coloured pencil route. But of course, everyone was like, well, coloured pencils aren't an appropriate medium. And I'm like, but I have this book about this person who works full time and does portraits in pencils. Like, it's done. There's a book at the library that proves it. Are these lives available later somewhere? They absolutely are. So, that is my YouTube channel. And I do put up VODs of my colouring. It's meant to be, like, I'm a little behind. I've got, like, 3 to put up at this stage. But, yeah, they will make their way up there. There's a lot up there. There's also tutorials, book flips, all sorts of stuff up on there. And, yeah, so you can either, there's, like, a live stream playlist. But there's a bunch of stuff up on there. There's also my old drawing videos from when I first started doing YouTube and all sorts of stuff. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, build the little artist. Do, 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 do. I love being able to, like, show that you can do stuff with just such a simple material as well. Like, pencils are so easy to access. So when I was first starting my YouTube and stuff, back in the day, I think this was 2016. I met a teacher at a different school at the markets, and she was looking at all my stuff, and we ended up chatting for ages and ages because she's like, oh my gosh, I need to show my kids this stuff. And she was telling me about the art program that she ran, and I was like, wait, if your kids came to you and said, you know, hey, I want to do my art project in pencils, you'd let them? She's like, I'd encourage it. Like, art is more like, and she was explaining what some of the kids do. Like, one of the kids was doing artistic makeup as her final artboard project and doing all sorts of funky stuff. And they had sculpture. One person was doing graffiti, and she had helped them arrange the rights to work on a mural for the school. Like, it was a really cool program that she was doing, and it was really about exploring creativity. And I was like, oh my God, that is like, you're the teacher I wish I had in high school. And so she invited me to come out to her class and actually run like pencil lessons for the day. And literally, like, I went out there and I was showing them what I do. And it was like me demonstrating for an hour how to do some simple pencil drawings, which I think the tutorial was still up on the YouTube channel back in the day. It was like me working on colored card with white, black, and just doing really simple drawings on them and working with the colored pencils and maybe a color or two. And then I just sat there with the kids for 6 hours and we just did art with the teacher all day. It was so cool. It was like, I wish I had this in high school, y'all. Because I told them about my high school experience and, you know, everything that had happened. And then there was like a couple of students who were like actually moving towards pencils because they were like, I hadn't even thought about doing stuff in pencils, because they liked drawing, they liked working with the pencils. So they were starting to introduce color into their boards because they could use pencils. So that was really cool. It's just one of those like little moments of, oh, that's really cool. And that was actually pretty fresh after I had been discharged from hospitalization for a breakdown. So it was also quite a big thing for me socially to do that as well. So yeah, it was really neat. And it was really cool to sit around with the kids. I say kids, they were teenagers. And, you know, just sort of give them what I didn't have in high school. Yeah, I don't, I try to avoid anything that would trigger the kids' warning. I think, so with some of the lives, there may be the occasional swear word that is slipped in there, which isn't enough to trigger the kids' settings, but there's definitely no topics that prevent it being on the kids' channel. Yeah, I do try to keep it very, very, for my own personal safety, I try to keep things safe on here. And there may be, like, we do discuss mental health, but it's from the aspect of trying to keep yourself well and keeping yourself in the right headspace, you know? So, yeah. I was discouraged from arts. I can't draw a line. Oh, but no one bothered to show me other options. Yeah, and that's it as well. He's very much a this is the only way to do it. And it's like, no, there's not. Like, even as I colour, like we've talked before about how my colouring style is to work with the pencils in light layers and build up those tones. But that's not the only way to colour. Because you can also even get pencils, because I use oil-based pencils, so they're very firm, they're very translucent, and they work in layers. You can get Prismacolor pencils, which are a wax-based pencil. They're creamy and opaque, and you put that colour down and you can just smush that colour together. So it's not about layering, it's about working your pencils in, like, smushing, I suppose. It is still a blend, it's a different style of blending. So, like, even within using coloured pencils, there's different approaches to coloured pencils. You approach ink tints different to Prismacolor to Polychromos. So even within the media, there's still variations on how you approach things. And those sort of things aren't always discussed or, yeah, smush. Smush pencils are fun. What have I got that's an example of a smush pencil? Distractions. Alright. I know something in here. Sorry. Zoom you out for a minute. Where is our wolf? There's our wolf. Ugh. So this here is done in the Prismacolor pencils. And so because you can kind of smush them together, here I've got both purple and yellow working as an edge highlight that blends very quickly into the grey. And you can see it here as well. We've got some very quick transitions, and the pencils, because they're so creamy, you can kind of do this. They're similar to oil pastels in a way, but not quite oil pastels. But that's the closest thing I can explain them to be, because they're just very creamy and buttery, and you can easily smush two colours together. And you can still layer them. You can still build up tones, but not to the point like you can with the Polychromos pencils, but it's a different way of colouring. This one's also Prismacolor, I just realised. Protection layer. Sorry, this book is like falling apart because I've coloured in here so much. We did this one on Livestream. All these little details. So there's lots of like blue reflected from the surface. So a lot of like smushing in random blue into stuff. And then like things like the sky technique, being able to spush the surface of the water into it. So it's something that could be achieved in Polychromos, but would be a lot more difficult to achieve in Polychromos. But then Polychromos allow for no, you're not polys. So Polychromos allow for us to build up really gentle shading, but in really rich tones and real vibrance in a way. So yeah, and allows us to get into really small areas and do really fine details. This is another one we did live on there. So I think I did the background for a YouTube video, like a tutorial on how to actually add in a forest background to a colouring page, because that wasn't there. And then I think I coloured this guy live on a stream, or a couple of streams. Yeah. We have a lot of fun. A lot of rambling during the live streams. The tutorials technically should be a lot more cohesive, but I'm not always cohesive. I ramble a lot. I get distracted a lot, but it's fun. And I love being able to like try to explain stuff. I'm not always the best with words.
Chat, I hope you are doing well. I got new glasses and now I can see you all better.
Speaking of, hello Fud. Hello. We have a very important question for you, because we have been discussing all sorts of art stuff today, and the story of high school and art boards came up, and it has been asked if you maybe still have a picture of your high school art boards. It's quite alright if you don't, because I don't. So, but the question has been raised. Also, I'm glad you got your glasses, and in true tradition on the channel, you've just arrived in and it's time for an ad break. Oh, goodness. So, yes. So we are just about to head to our next ad break. I'm actually going to put you on the break screen because I do need to pop to the bathroom. So I'm going to do a little zoomy, and I'll put you on the Be Right Back screen for that. Time for you to get lunch. Good idea. Yes, so everybody, this is your reminder to stretch, to step away from the computer for a moment, to hydrate, grab a snack if you need snacks, also pop to the bathroom. And like I said, I'm going to chuck you on the Be Right Back screen for a minute, and I'm also going to pop to the bathroom. You don't think you'll do, but you'll check. It's okay if you don't. Like I said, I don't have mine, so fully understand if you don't. It will just live in my memory forever. Whew, you can see the compression. Oh, all right. So I'm going to chuck you on the Be Right Back screen and then hobble over to the bathroom, and I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. And once again, a reminder that during the break, the slideshow will play. If you're interested in any of the artists that are shown on screen, exclamation and their username as shown on the image will pull them up in the chat. Okay. Ah, so much better. Give everything a moment to load back. Whew. I also made myself a quick peanut butter sandwich and wolfed that down because I was a little hungry. But we're good now. We're good. Alright. So we managed to... We need a little bit more grey on there. And then I think our bow is done. Might add in some bright yellow actually. It's looking quite foresty green. And I want more of a bright green. And if we add in some yellow, it'll brighten everything up. And also help with that posca line work. And we get, yeah, nice bright. Just a layer, just tint it basically. And then we can move on to shadow, the big part. Oh, I really need to replace these cameras one day. It's so bad. Just sending a photo to Mum. It's like, at this point now, there's like a continual frosted glaze over the camera, no matter what I do. I try editing it, but it does not work. I really would need to get on to replacing my phone, since it is my primary means of capturing photos of stuff. And it annoys me so much when it just doesn't look right. That one's slightly closer. It's still not great, but... Moving on to shadow. Also, we did one of the cupcakes. Orange chalk chip. Ha ha ha. Got a message, Mommy. She's actually asked to have this once it's done, which I think I will. Like, she'll give me some money for it, which is nice. She doesn't have to, but I might get her to at least cover the cost of the pencils. But I'm going to take a photocopy of it first, and then I'll put the photocopy back in the book, so I at least still have a copy of it. Because the great thing about these Colouring Haven, Creative Haven books as well, is they're perforated down the side, so they're actually really easy to remove. So I could technically remove this and colour this out of the book. But yes, we're moving on to shadow. This is shadow. He looks like he's got a bit of a resting bee face, but he's actually very sweet. He's just got one of those faces of like, why? Oh, sorry, that's Mum. Just like always looking at you like, why are you taking a photo of me? Like every time this is his face when you take a photo. It's so funny. So let's just make shadow a little tiny on the page so we can remember what he looks like. Slight problem with that, I can't... Alright, let me take that off for a second. Let me pop out the tab, because I'm going to need that there. Because I just realised if I do that, I also can't see... And then if I go properties and make sure it's capturing the right thing. Okay. And then in theory, if I bring this up on top, are we going to be okay? Yes! I did a thing. I'm smart. Alright. So, now the biggest thing about Shadow is, of course, he has those little white patches on his tummy. We can't replicate that because we're not actually going to see them because they are under here and under here. So we're not going to be able to get the white on him. So to nod to that, I think we're going to do this bow white. Just to nod to his little bit of white on him. But he does have a beautiful light green eyes. So let's get some green in here. So we'll start with some yellow. We're going to work a little bit of green into there as well. But they are very pale light eyes. And they're actually quite a desaturated green. So we'll also work a little bit of grey into there. Things that are so tiny and minuscule you probably don't even see them. Alright, so Shadow is black cat, but you can see he's actually got quite a bit of brown in him as well. He's actually got he's a warm black cat. So black can have a lot of like various undertones to it. Black is never pure black. There's always something to it. So what we're actually going to do first for Shadow is we're going to actually add a layer of brown in. Just a light brown, just to make sure we get that warmth. And even in his ears are dark, and they're a lot more brown compared to the rest of him, but the rest of him is brown. So we're going to start with a nice even layer of brown inside the ears, and then we're going to start working around, and I'm going to try and keep my pencil strokes matching the strokes of the fur, like the direction of the fur, so that if my blending or my color placement isn't 100% smooth, it'll be fine because we're matching the fur, and it'll just look like fur dimension. And even his nose is quite dark. I should pull it up on my phone so I have a slightly bigger version too. Oh my god, so many messages. Do, 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 do. Oh, I can't go to the park tomorrow. That's right. I've got an electrician coming. Yeah, fine. There he is. Yeah, so apart from like little highlights on his nose, even his nose is black. Yes, you have loud cars. Congratulations. There's been a lot of noisy cars lately. I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, it's super cute. I am in a big kitty deep dive at the moment, and I am thoroughly enjoying all the kitties that I'm colouring. I'm still working a lot in this book right now. I did finish off the ginger kitties on the bicycle, and I'm starting some on the porch. So I did finish off this one, Fud, if you saw it. I can't remember if you saw it. You might have seen it. I did finish off this one. Wow, that's going to be blown out now. Ginger kitties with the bicycle. So cute. And then we're also working on this one, which is a bunch of kitties on the porch. But what I noticed when I was colouring this is there's a water bowl here that says Ruby. So I took a picture and I sent it to Ruby. And I was like, oh, look. Because it just cracked me up. She's like, well, you better colour one of the cats ginger for me. And I was like, of course. So we have to figure out which one's Ruby. I'm kind of tempted by this cute little one hiding in the pot plant. I just think that one's adorable. It's one of my favourites. Nope, we got a pencil trapped. My first cat, Tara, was a tortoiseshell with white, and my second cat, Azrael, was ginger and white, and Tama is a brown tabby baby. Cute! My first cat was a ginger. His name was JB. He lived till he was like 18. He was a gorgeous ginger cat. And then my second cat, Tinkerbell, or Tinker as we just called her, was a beautiful tortoiseshell. Gorgeous, gorgeous tortoiseshell. And then she had a litter of babies because I got her when I was 8 for my birthday present, because our next door neighbour's cat had cats, and I was like, I want the kitty, I want the kitty. So I got a kitty for my birthday. And then my parents were like, now we have to remember to neuter her in 6 months. And my brain heard, don't remind the parents to neuter the cat and you'll get babies in 6 months. So yeah, Tigger was Tinker's baby. And she was a gorgeous grey tabby. Very, very cute. My first cat Tara, was I read that one. Tara was short-haired and the boys were both very floof. Or all mine were very short-haired. Shadow's even short-haired. I haven't had a floof kitty. But, oh my god, floof kitties. Oh, I really, I hate the idea of moving. I hate the idea of sorting out my house. I hate the idea of, I live in fear that my landlords are going to go, actually, we're kicking you out. Because then I have to move. I hate all that concept. But the thing that would make me do it was if I had somewhere to go and I knew I could get a kitty. Legit. My mum lives in a 5-bedroom house by herself. I could legit move back home anytime very easily. And I know mum would be cool with it. In fact, I know at times she would prefer it because then she knew that she could be there to help me on the bad days. Like I could help her on her bad days. So it is legit something we've talked about. And it is something I did seriously consider. But I think part of it is I don't want to be moving back home. I just don't want to do that. It just doesn't feel right. You know, I like the independence. It's that loss of autonomy thing. I like having my independence. And I kind of want to grasp onto that. Plus, her house isn't completely accessible, so we'd have to do some building work to get it accessible for me. But I could have kitties. I could get my own kitty. As long as the kitty got on with the kitties that are already there, I could have my kitties. Yeah. And see, if I go to Fluffy Kitty, and then you brush a kitty, there's also craft projects that you can do with kitty fur. There's this whole series of felting cats with cat fur, and they're so cute. I want. Right, so we have just a bit of a brown base. So what I want is black, of course. We've got our Payne's Grey. I want Warm Grey 6, which I don't actually think is on the table, to be honest, because I probably haven't used it. I technically haven't used black, but I pulled it out for the other page, because I'm using the exact same colours on the other page currently too. Nope, that's Cold Grey. We want Warm Grey 6. Warm Grey, Payne's Grey, Dark Sepia. And so we have a cooler grey, a warmer grey, our black, and then a dark brown. You've seen that look? You know the one I'm talking about. It's very cool. It's very cool. Sorry. The only issue with having my phone here is I keep on getting alerted to all my notifications. I'm like, Just no. Not right now. Alright. So this is the big reason why I love Polychromos pencils. Again, it suits my colouring style. It suits my blending style. But the big thing that they're wonderful for is fur and hair. Because you can get details in there. Because you can keep your pencil sharp. And you can do fur texture really well. I'm just going to pull up an image to show you. Because I know I have it. Let's pull up Bernie. I haven't shown off Bernie for a while, and there's a good close-up here that would work if my computer will cooperate. So this is an older piece from back when I was doing animal portraiture. So this is someone's beautiful Persian white cat. But you can see all the individual little strokes that you can get with the really sharp pencils, which help with the illusion of fur. And so the great thing about that is that when you, that's like a really big close-up, so when you zoom out, it gives you the illusion of fur and dimension because your pencils are really sharp. You can get all those lines in. So yeah. Thanks, Bud. Yeah, it's quite an old piece, so I don't know if anyone's like seen too much of this one. That was a commission that I got commissioned to do after their cat had passed away, unfortunately. Yeah, it's the same concept with this one. This tiger is on my YouTube channel, actually. This time lapse that I did for this tiger way back in the day, and it's that same thing. All those little pencil strokes with these pencils sharpened really sharp, and just lots of little lines, but it builds up to a texture that gives fur. My mum has this original. This is one of the tiger originals that she has. Yeah. And not surprisingly, that was one of my most popular prints, because people love tigers. I have another tiger too. I did do a little bit of animals. Yeah, this is the other tiger that she has. The white tiger. Because I did that one for her, and then she's like, I want a white tiger too. I was like, fine. But that was cool, because then I got to play with, you know, lots of whites and greys, and how to do white when it's not quite right. A white. So that's the other one that she has as well, of the tigers. Oops, sorry. Oh god, what other animals did I do? I did quite a few like sketchy ones as well. Oh yeah, the tui, because everyone's like, you need a kiwi bird. I do have a kiwi somewhere, but I also did the tui. That was fun. Oh my god, I can't even get in. This is going way back. This was way back in the art days, but yeah, the tui was... That was a lot of fun too. That background's all alcohol markers, and that drop effect is actually something I learnt from pencil butter. That was really cool. I think I may still have prints of this one. I think I still may have some tiger prints as well. I should pull out all my old prints and see what I have. Anyway, sorry, distractions. We get distracted a lot here. Alright, so we're going to start with our darkest, because I like to work dark to light, because that's me. So we're going to keep in mind, fur is actually shiny. And so we have a light reflect coming this way, which means our darker tones are on this side. So there'll be certain areas where we have a lot of more black than others. So we're just going to start working little lines. And I'm just trying to basically taper the lines, so we start slightly thicker and then it goes out to thinner. And that's what we're going to do basically over this whole thing. And just start building up the tones. Use some of the existing lines to sort of help break it up. Takes a while, but it's a good technique. I like the effect of it. I think I'm actually going to go a bit smaller with my lines than she has. We might even be able to create the illusion that it's a bit more of a short-furred cat if I do smaller lines. That's a good idea, Amy. Let's try it. So yeah, it's just going to be a lot of little lines, but running in the direction of the fur. So the back of the ear would be lines, and then would also go into the ear a little bit. I'm going to start framing around those eyes so they really pop. And then on the nose we're basically working in little dots. So even if it's a long head, by the time it gets to the nose, it's pretty tiny fur. Alright, we're gonna switch. I'm just gonna work on the head for a while. It's a bit easier trying to do all of it. So yeah, it's now just working our different colours and extending out. So we have both warm grey 6 and Payne's grey. And they're pretty even in tone. It's just one's warmer and one's cooler. We're going to work both in. So just extending up where we had that black. Probably going to go back in and add in more black, but kitty, 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 kitty. Alright, I want to bring some black in here just to break up these lines that she's done. Make them a little bit more fluffy. Fluffy. If any of y'all end up colouring a Teresa Goodridge colouring page and you post it on your social media, also tag her in. She's absolutely lovely. She comes in and comments on everything, and she ended up messaging me. And it was just like 3 messages. It really wasn't a massive conversation, but I had a little chat to her, and she's absolutely lovely. So it's very cool. Oh, I think it's starting to get cold again. I was actually feeling warm there for a while. It was very, very strange. That's why we're not wearing the blanket hoodie for once. Maybe we have to put the blanket hoodie back on. Okay, we're getting some dimension and some shape in there. Starting to see a fluffy little kitty head. So good, so good. I need a fluff ball. Alright, I think we're gonna, well, before we do anything, I'm gonna find 2 extenders that I can steal. I'll take out the blue and purple because we're not likely to be using them right now. Now dark sepia and Payne's grey, warm grey 6 are going into these. Just to be a bit easier on my hands. Alright, let's get some darker brown in here. So the dark sepia is a really, really desaturated dark brown. I actually use it a lot. In fact, I think it features a couple of times in the Nubs collection in the retirement home because it is this one here. It is a very desaturated dark brown. You want to pet the kitty? That's a good sign. Mm-hmm. Oh, we went a little dark there. That's okay. We can work with that. Whoop. That's good for the pencils. Sure, the cores are totally fine after that flying. And sorry, just messaging Mum. Apparently she's been popping in. Because yes, my mum joins in on my streams. And I am okay with it. My dad used to actually pop into streams a lot too before he passed. Then when he passed, Mum got her own account to come in. She used to just say hi, bye, Dad. And then I also have an aunt and cousin who sometimes pop in too. It's very cool. Itchy back. Itchy back. Can't quite reach it. So yeah, we're starting to get our black cat coming together. You can see that it is black, but it's also got like a bunch of other tones in there, which is going to make it appear more like a realistic black cat. Because even like solid black cats have a lot of tones in their fur. They're built up with like strands of browns and greys and whites and all sorts. So... And then what we're also going to do is I'm going to find our cream. And I'm just going to come in here and re-highlight out the occasional line. We will come in with our white posca and go over the whiskers and stuff too to make them really pop. But part of them will get lost because we haven't done the background. So that'll be one of those sort of finishing touches. Just colour over the nose there a little bit to put a little bit of a gentle highlight there. Just going to do a layer of Payne's Grey over the ear. Just smooth that out in the inner ear. I love the Cola Kitties. You think they're black, but in the sun they look like a Coke or a Pepsi. Exactly. That's a really good way to explain it, actually. Cola Kitties. And that is exactly Shadow. As soon as he goes into the light, he can turn really ginger golden brown. He's got a lot of like chocolate tones in him and rich warm tones. Which... you may be like, well, why are you adding in cold grey if he's built up of a lot of warm tones? Like I'm using Payne's Grey, which is a cooler grey tone. And the reason is that the black in Polychromos is not a neutral black. It's actually a warm black. So warm black, warm grey, and brown means we're going to get a lot of warm in there. And Shadow does still have some cool. Like I want a more neutral black. So... one of those, as much as I love my polys, there are a couple of pencils that I have issues with, and the black is one of the biggest ones. But when I was looking at my possible, like the poscas that I could possibly access that I didn't already have in terms of colours, I ended up going back to Hobbyland because I haven't, that's where I actually found a bunch of my 1MRs available individually. And I was like, I wonder if you've got the 1Ms. And they do, and they have a bunch of the colours, which was like, oh, that's cool. So I just added to cart like every colour that I didn't have, just out of curiosity. And then I was like, oh, well, if I was going to do that, I might as well get the like 3 remaining ink tents that I need to complete off the original 72 ink tents. And then I was like, well, hang on. If we're doing this, we might as well also look, because they stock the Pablos individually. And I was like, I could just get 1 or 2 Pablos to try. And I was like, but what colours would I get? Because I don't want to, you know, the idea of getting the Pablos is that they are in addition to the Polychromos to help fill in some of the gaps that I need. So I picked out a couple of colours, and then I was like thinking, and then I was like, hang on, the black. You always have issues with the black. Let's see what their black's like. And they actually have a couple of blacks, so I was very excited. I haven't ordered this. This was all just window shopping and me looking and contemplating and seeing how much it would cost. So none of this is ordered. Let me clarify that. I just do that a lot. I will put things into a cart and then have a look at it and consider, and then I'll see how the budget is. Whoop did a jet pen order. Now I'm going to be stocked up on my favourite leads, which are hard to get in New Zealand. Ooh, I didn't actually realise jet pens shipped over here. That's cool. How do you find them in terms of shipping and stuff? Because then I might have access to even more Posca colours. Don't look at the washi tape. You know me too well, bud. I think that's what pencil butter, because I know pencil butter often goes to jet pens. So it could possibly be the same pencil. But yeah, she uses some sort of coloured erasable pencil when she sketches traditionally, though she does a lot more digital sketching now and in colours traditionally. The shipping cost is high? Okay. So it's more just if that's the only place you can get it, that's where you can get it situation. Yeah, it's sometimes what you got to do. Like, if it's the only place you can get it, it's the only place you can get it. So many neat things, right? Oh, the wish list is high right now. So high. I'm trying to be good because I know that Thanksgiving is coming up in the States, which means that there's the Black Friday sales, which honestly I'm not expecting to be great because Black Friday's not too much of a thing here except for in the commercial sense. Even then, they're not really good discounts. But the fact that I know places are going to be putting on discounts, it's like, well, if I can avoid ordering anything for 2 weeks and just have these list of things to check out, it's like if they pop up on sale and I have the funds, why not? Like, you know, it's things that I'm obviously already interested in. So I've been like just creating like little cart wish lists and just trying to figure out. But then also I'm like, but one of the things I want to get is the Teresa Goodridge colouring book, one of the Christmas themed ones, and I don't want to wait to the end of November to place the order because it won't come till mid-December. Even if it is on sale, it's like, and then it's like, well, I don't logically need to order it because I can like download a couple of the pages for free and I could get those printed, and yes, it's a pain to get things printed, but at least it would be free. And I don't need to do it, but I like colouring in the books, and I like keeping them in the books rather than the printouts, and yeah, I have a lot of arguments with myself when it comes to online shopping. I can't be the only one that like sits there and literally argues with themselves about what they're looking at in online shopping, right? Like, I'm not alone in that, right? We all do it. It's part of the process. Good, good. I could not sleep last night, so I was literally just lying in bed on my phone, looking at so many places. So much stuff. And I'm like, you don't have the money for this. Like, at one point, one cart got to, I think it was like $463, and it wasn't even like anything big. It was just lots of little things all stacking up. It's like, you cannot justify this. You cannot justify this. And I'm trying really hard. In particular, one of the things I'm trying to keep aside for is the Pablo pencils, because it would be better to grab the full range from Amazon and get that, like, the full 120 cents shipped to me, because they're like nearly $6 a pencil here individually. And if I get the big bulk set, it's like just under or just over, it's around $3 a pencil. It's essentially half price to get the set already, and that's before if there's any special on it for Black Friday, which there might be. I don't know what Current Dash does for sales. I doubt, like, even if it's 20%, it still adds up. Like, on something that's $380, like 20% off that's nothing to bulk at. So I'm trying to sort of keep that in mind, and trying to, it's a big drop. I doubt I'm going to have enough saved for it, but we'll try. We'll try. Oh, so sorry. I've got a phone call. Please bear with me. Right, my apologies about all that. Did not expect that to take as long as it did, but was also very, very important that we did. That was actually the meter person that's coming round to take care of my meter. She rang because she's actually Harwood based, and tomorrow she's booked up entirely for Harwood jobs, and they decided to also give her my job in New Plymouth, which she can't do. She's not based in New Plymouth tomorrow, so it was like, well, I have to reschedule you anyway because they scheduled you on the wrong day. But then also she's been to this building before and she knows my building setup, and so she just wanted to confirm that she could even get into where my meter is. But also the last time she was here doing some meter stuff, she actually had to get an electrician out because it's a whole job thing. So I had to learn where my meter box was and how to actually access my meter box and all sorts of stuff. I now know where my meter box is, so that's great. But yeah, there was like 6 photos I just sent through of the meter room and trying to explain where everything is, and all sorts of stuff. So it was very, very intensive. I've learned a lot about the setup here. But the long story at the end is, yes, she can actually do it. She doesn't think she's going to have to get the electrician out there because she's just a modem tech. That's what's being upgraded, is the modem to send the data back. But doesn't have to get the electrician, doesn't have to pull it off the wall, which means I'm not going to lose power, which is great. But yeah, so it won't be tomorrow. So yes, I can go to the park tomorrow if I feel up to it, which is wonderful. Also, if the weather's good. But I might look into that tomorrow. But yes, my apologies. But it took place over the ads as well. So that was also our ad break. I'm sorry it took nearly 20 minutes because I did not think it would take that long. But it was a lot of figuring out and manoeuvring. So yeah, she's not 100% sure when she's back up in New Plymouth because she's actually based in Harwood. So she's not even sure why she was given the job and not the New Plymouth technician. Yeah, it's messy. So, but she said she's possibly out on Friday or Tuesday next week, which... it's fine, that's stream days. So it's like, that's perfect. I'm definitely home. She's just gonna go and look at the books and give me a call in the next couple of days. Because there's a whole thing as well, is that the job is under a different address, which is not my address, but for some reason the power company has that down as my residential address, even though it's not my address. It's really been a thing trying to deal with this. And it's not even me that's asking for it. It's the power company that's asking for it. Just hate dealing with it all. And then in all of that, having to also deal with the landlord to make sure I could access the meter room and get what we needed and all sorts of stuff. So, yeah. But I hope you all had a good opportunity for a break. Hopefully you all got a snack and hydrated and took your meds if you need to take your meds and all the stuff we normally indicate over an ad break. Oh, goodness. But yes, our kitty is coming together. It'll be good too because this will add a lot of contrast to the page, having this dark kitty with all these delicious looking foods. It's the same issue I have to anybody who has to come here for one reason or another. So one of the great things about my pendant alarm and why we set up the pendant alarm that I have, aka the granny alarm, is because if I slip over and fall and I do need an ambulance to come and help pick me up off the floor again, trying to explain to people where to find me in the building, how to get the codes, how to access everything. It's a lot when I'm on the floor and in a lot of pain and not really like just being like, can you please come and get me off the floor? Like, it's a lot. But if I fall, I just press that alarm and it rings through to the alarm monitoring company, and they have very clear instructions on how to get into my building, get into the areas, how to find and locate me in the building, the outdoor lockbox code, the lockbox code by my door, and it just means that I know someone's coming who knows how to access the building, and that's a very, very important thing. It's just peace of mind. And luckily we haven't had to press it since the last big fall. And ideally we will never ever press it again. Well, no, I lie. I did press it once recently, but it was actually for a test, because I have to test it every couple of months. But that was, you ring them up and you're like, hey, I need to do a pendant test. That doesn't count. But it was good because I managed to, last time I pressed the pendant alarm, the dispatcher, they only gave the ambulance driver the outdoor lockbox code, so they got in and they thought it was the same code to get into my door, and it's not, because I don't control the outdoor lockbox. It's multiple people who have access to the outdoor code, so it's just it's a different code to get indoors, and they weren't given it, so they had to ring back the company to get the second code to get them in the door. Fluffy kitty. Alright, same thing again. We're going to try and do smaller furs on the paw, because it will be a little shorter around the paw. So many messages. Do 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 do. Should have grabbed my blanket hoodie while I was up. It's cold. So does anyone have anything exciting that they're planning to do this week? I am a homebody, so no. Alright, that's what I need to bring back up, is my shadow picture. Do do do. I just realized think you were actually maybe ribbon. Or present, or I don't think you're belly. Maybe you are. I don't know. We'll come back to that if need be. What colour are we going to do for the background, y'all? Maybe I need to do like some sort of blend of colours in the background. It's a big open space. It's like the worst thing to colour. We could do the illusion of some balloons in the distance maybe, and do some circles that may just read as random circles and not necessarily balloons. And I mean, like, it's a birthday tea, but it feels like a fancy birthday tea. I also kind of wonder if maybe the tablecloth should have a pattern on it. Should I washi tape something? Going to be a nightmare to cut around, but if I can find the right washi tape. I had one up here. I had one in the continual pile of where is anything around here mess. I probably moved it. I did not move it to the logical space with the other washi tapes. That would be too logical. It didn't fall. It fell on the ground. Ugh. Floor storage. I don't think this is a pattern though. This is flowers. Yeah, no, this is flowers and it's designed to be cut out. But they could be quite sweet on the tablecloth if I could find something that has like a little floral pattern. I wonder if I have something with like a little purple flower in it. Pretty sure I do, because it's only this section down here that needs the tablecloth, and there's very few areas where it would need to stack. And as long as it's wide enough, we might even not need to stack it, which would work brilliantly. Alright, sorry, distractions, but ideas. Alright, where's my tapes? Ooh. Washi tape. I haven't even properly put it away. It's still on the ground. From the last time we pulled these out. Oh. Okay. Well, since we're here, you can go in the box. I want a subtle, no, not stars, although it could be a cute background alternative. No, you're not a stackable one. You're a random pattern one. I'm sure I have some little purple flowers somewhere. I wonder if there's even enough on there, but you could work. You could work. Just for context. This is what I'm going through right now. I know you stack, but I have nothing mint green, so not you. Gold stars is not correct. Spots is not correct. It really needs to be floral. You could work. You're pretty, but you do not stack. Though you could be wide enough to work. I want a real dainty violet flower. That's what I really want. Whether or not I have something like that. You're the wrong purple. You're too pink. That could possibly work. We'll pull it out. We'll have a look. But it's not quite what I want. Could work. You could all work. Nope. Green glitter is undoing itself again. Yeah, I think you're what I was thinking of. It's just whether or not you stack. I know there's some on here that could be a go as well. Alright. Stay. Ooh, you're kind of tying with the brown, but you do not stack. You're pretty and you do tie in, but you do not stack. And it could kind of stack, but it will be very obvious and very like linear that way. Same problem. In order to stack it, we're going to have to line up those bolder sections and we're just going to get diagonals. You love Shadow staring at us from the washi tape box. Guardian of the tapes. I think this is going to be the same problem. It's also very pink. Yeah, no. That one's not going to. It might stack if we reverse it. No, no. That one's not going to stick. That's not a reversible. Oh. Sorry, that's my mum messaging. Alright, this one's not stackable, but the question is, will it... Yeah, no, that won't. I mean, this one is stackable, but it is very intense, not what I want. So that one's not going to be wide enough either. No, all of them are very on the pink-orange tones, not the violet tone that I'm after. Sorry, that's my mum messaging. I forgot to mute Messenger. That one could work. That one's got like our pale pinks and blues. Does it stack? Maybe. Right, there's our repeat. I think, no, our repeat is actually further. That's our repeat. Okay, that's quite a big repeat. So if that's there, then we've got, that would have to go, could, because that kind of lines up with that. I think this one repeats. I think we could have a winner. There's not much on here, but it could be an option. It's badly lined up. It's like trying to get, you know, toilet paper back on the roll when the roll accidentally unrolls, or the paper towels. Never quite goes back the same. Okay. So this one is like pale blue with blue hydrangeas and pink roses. And it could actually work, and it will sort of, the pink's a little bit more peachy pink than the cool pinks we've been using, but it does tie in. So if we want to go the washi tape route, we do have an option. And then if we know we're doing that sort of pink and blue combo for the base, then we've got options going forward. I like it. I also need to find a new scalpel, but we could do it. I don't know if Shadow is one of those cats. So I know, like, PB's cat, for example, is a little obsessed about tape, like the glue of tape. Some cats really like the glue of tape, and they can get really into eating tape. I think that's why she started the tape ball to begin with. Like, she uses a lot of washi tapes and backgrounds, so she just started the tape ball. But then it also stopped the cats getting to the little pieces of tape.
Phenomena.
Hi, Mummy. What an entrance. How are you going? Welcome in. We are starting work on our little mini shadow. But we got distracted because I had an idea that I could use washi tape for the tablecloth. So, in fact, you zoomed right out again because I zoomed out while we were looking at the tapes. Yes, Mummy's in the channel. You all keep behaving exactly as you do because that's how this channel runs. Oh my god! Speaking of pencil butter! Oh my god, I haven't seen you in forever on a stream. Hi, PB. I just pulled out washi tape because I'm thinking of doing washi tape on a piece. All the peeps coming in. Well, now I feel like I need to do the washi tape right now. That looks like Piggy Wiggy trying to get food bowl off the table before the food is in. Well, I mean, Piggy Wiggy and Shadow are complete twins, so it wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, this, like I said, the cat in this piece is got a longer fur, and I'm trying to make it appear shorter than the sketches, but there's only so much I can do. It is going to be slightly longer, so it's not going to be 100% Shadow. And then because of the positioning of it, Shadow's markings aren't seen. But we're going to do the bow white to represent the white on Shadow. I'm glad you could pop in. You came in at a wonderful time because I just had a 20-minute phone call with the meter company people because there's a problem with accessing my meter and stuff. So good timing. We had to take an impromptu 20-minute break. On the plus side, very refreshed right now because I just got to walk all over the building. So my back's feeling great. But yeah, I found a little rose and hydrangea floral in like a pale blue, which I think will look really sweet as the tablecloth and will pick up on sort of the blues and pinks in the piece. So thinking for the table down here, we will put the tape and use it like a tablecloth fabric. Because it's like a fancy high tea, so I feel like a fancy tablecloth is appropriate. Also, Mum, because you're wanting to have this piece once it's done, which I think I'm going to, once it's done, as long as I get a photocopy of it first, so I can put that back in the book to kind of indicate it was here, then, yeah, that's all good. But is glitter okay? Because I think I'm going to need glitter on here too. You have a Piggy Wiggy now? Oh my gosh, she's so food obsessed and acts like she's starving even though she gets fed twice a day. Oh, the whole, I'm dying because the food bowl is empty and it's been 4 hours since I had something to eat. And it's like, you ate 20 minutes ago and you're fine. You use washi tape today? Yes. It's such a good technique. I just need to make sure I can find a new scalpel. But I'm pretty sure I've still got some more. Just nothing quite reads as good for fabric as using washi tape with delicate patterns. I need more washi tape. I need a better storage system for my washi tape. She's an outside cat, so if she does her job, she has full access to live food. That's alright, she's one of the barn cats, isn't she? So many kitties. We were talking before about how I need kitties. Maybe I have to come up and see Shadow just to get some kitty cuddles in. I am really enjoying this book right now. I've done, so we got this page that we're working on. And then we've got this page that we're working on with all the kitties. I love this kitty hiding in the pot plant. I just think that one's gorgeous. I think that one's going to be the ginger one because there's a water bowl on here with the name Ruby. So I sent this to my friend Ruby because I was like, hee hee. So she's like, you better colour one ginger for me. So I think we'll do that little one ginger. So I just love that one hiding in the pot plant. So cute. And then the actual ginger kitties with the bicycle as well. So it's very cute. This one probably should actually be darkened a little bit. It's a bit light. There's a lot of light and a lot of dark contrast in there compared to that one. But it's still cute. Love it, love it. I'm really enjoying her work right now. I want all the Teresa Goodridge books. But how are you both going? Welcome in. Mum, I hope you've got a coffee. I did see that you flicked through some messages before too. I haven't actually checked them yet because I just had Shadow's picture up on my phone too. So I've got like a big version in front of me just to try and pick up the tones in the fur. Oh, they're pretty. Oh, they're pretty. So if you used washi tape today, PB, that means you've been doing the arts. Excited. I cannot wait until you eventually get enough internet capability to stream again. Hopefully, fingers crossed when they cross. Oh, I miss your streams. I learned so much. In fact, let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Like, I know, PB, you're not currently streaming, but we're going to do it anyway. Because eventually, one day, PB will stream again. And if you want some really, really good advice on colouring with markers and just amazing techniques, like, I learnt so much in terms of alcohol markers from PB. Do it. Yeah. I hope it doesn't get to that point, but yeah. I know you miss streaming. Joys of not having correct internet. Internet issues are a pain. If you don't want to take out the book, yeah, so the photocopy won't be color accurate. Photocopies always blow out colors, so the photocopy won't look correct. So the original would be better. I'm all good with you like having the original. I just, like I said, I'll just get a photocopy to put it in the book to represent that I have colored that page. It's just not in the book. And like, this book has got the perforations. It's designed to be taken apart and framed and put up on display. And like, they're just going to sit in the book. So, you know. Yeah. There's one bonus, hopefully. Maybe you can actually upload TikToks at less than 6 hours per video. Dial up speeds. PB does have the skills. There's a lot of people with awesome skills in this chat. Oh, you're making all your creative projects. Yeah, but I mean, blank copy you can download and then color, but yeah, I want originals. Yeah, I'm with you. You're saying I could color it again. Yeah, nah, one and done. Nah, it's all good. I'm just gonna, once it's done, I'll take a photocopy of the done piece to put back in the book and give you the original. Yeah, it is dial-up speed. It's, oh my god, back in the day of dial-ups, the kids will never know. They're waiting for games to load. The kids, they just never know. Yeah, so it's going to be a lot of me doing this for a while. It's an effective technique for fur, and it really does, like, make a cat look fluffy and have cat fur. Like, I love the technique. It's so good, but it just takes a while. Just takes a while. But it's worth the wait. I used to be able to make a coffee while my Hotmail inbox loaded. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Waiting for a low-res JPEG to load. Right. Oh, my gosh. And, like, any of, like, the really bad early 2000s, like, websites that had all, like, the animations and the bits flying all over the page and, like, the flashing banners. Oh my gosh. Oh no, this site has pictures. Oh gosh. Waiting for a Neopets game to load. It'd be like, oh, is it 50%? Oh, Age of Fire, yes, GeoCities. Crap, we're old folks. The kids will never know. Or going to pick up the phone and getting the noise. Get off the internet or you'd use the phone. Oh. Slowly but surely. Wait, why are all these colours here? We're not even using these colours. You just get out of the way. Internet connection cuts out after midnight. So do I wake everyone in the house or just go to bed? I let out a screech today that puts the Amy screech to shame because my mum has been getting a lot of spam callers, so I busted some eardrums. Yeah, I miss my Amy calls. Got one the other day in the Discord chat. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do a PB equivalent. I just can't screech. It's not even like a screech, it's more of a scree. It's great. I love it. So special to turn up to chat and immediately be like, ah, my ears. I'm so welcome here. I miss it. Oh, it's high pitch and louder volume than any Amy screech I'd ever done. Your throat's a little sore from it. You're just practicing. It's just practice, right? Practice for when you get back and you gotta do all the screeches. Alright, so I want to try and break up this edge a little bit more. We're going to do that by adding in some extra fur texture. Unfortunately, this edge is the reason why the cat looks very long-haired, because it's got very long pieces of fur here. Next time I'm going to do Satan, and if they ask me who's speaking, I'm going to be, this is Lucifer, you're my ultimate. Oh my goodness, that is hilarious. Perfect way to treat scam callers. I remember one of my friends got a call from a telemarketer or something, and they asked if her parents were home, and she just, without thinking, yelled, I am the master of this house. Master of the house. That's a good Les Mis song. The Les Mis musical movie with Anne Hathaway and Russell Crowe, I think. I can't remember. I don't know. It's not great, but it's not cool. But the master of the house is Helen Bonham Carter and the guy that plays Borat, who don't care for those movies at all. But for that song, they do really well. It's a good version of Master of the House. It was Evie? Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. I had a thing for a while where apparently spam callers were spoofing my number. And they ended up having to ring 2 Degrees about it. And they were like, well, they found your number, so you need to change number, or you just, they did a couple things their end, but they were basically like, their advice was change number. And I was like, I've been this number for years, not changing number. So, but I haven't had any more issues, so I think they managed to take care of it at the end. It's so annoying though, it's so bad. Fluffy, fluffy, fluffy. Oh my gosh, is that a chook? It is a chook. Hello, chookity. Hello, hello, hello. How are you going, lovely? I think I need to sort out my hair. It keeps on itching my neck. So I keep scratching. I'm just like, itchy! Good morning? I mean, it's nearly 3 p.m. here, but it might be... I mean, you're saying it, so it must be morning over in Seoul at the moment. I know words. I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. I almost did not stream today because I was like in a bit of pain. And I'm really glad I did push myself because it's been an amazing stream. Like within starting, we had 2 massive raids come in and then just lots of new friends hanging out in here. And we've been working on kitties and cake. So how can it be a bad day? How can it be a bad day? And the kitty that you're seeing on stream right now is my mum's kitty, Shadow. And we're kind of trying to theme this cat to look like Shadow. So that sort of, I think cola kitty was the term Fudge used before of a black cat, but they also have those warm browns tones to it. Kitties and cakes, oh yeah! Yeah. It's a good page. It's been a lot of fun. And it's making me still want to eat cake. Oh. I still really want to get a sponge and some fresh cream and some fresh strawberries and just have a glorious, glorious piece of cake. Literally during all of our favourite things. How can we possibly have a bad day? Exactly. You got fluffies and you got nummies. How can things be bad when you got fluffies and nummies? I need to send Shadow some more goodies one of these days. Yeah, more crack treats. More crack treats. I don't think we've found anything quite like that he likes in terms of treats yet. Apart from the crack treats. And before anyone questions, no, it's not literal crack that's for the cat. It's just a treat that, like, cats seem to go nuts over. Yeah. Let us eat cake. Stormzy, hello. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. I hope you're doing well and welcome into the chat. As you can tell, we're talking about kitties. Because kitties. So, how are you going? Fluffies and nummies. Meowdy. Yeah, I really need to set up the BBTV emotes to get a Meowdy on the channel. Yeah. Wait, is Lawful here? Did I miss a Lawful? I see a Lawful emote. Nope, you're just blind. Okay. That's so good. That's so good. Cats really do. Yeah, like, Shadow's fussy. Like, even with the food, like, Mum's always telling me about the issues with the food. And she'll find something that Shadow's all good for. And then is like, we'll eat it for a little while. And then it's like, nope, I need another type of food for the cat. Because Shadow's decided he doesn't like this food anymore. Just so fussy. So fussy. So yeah, when the treats came and he not only ate them, but was like asking for them, it's like, oh my god. Because every other little treat that is for Shadow just doesn't care for. But you do definitely have to pay him the cheese tax. He loves cheese and he loves cream. He is a pain. So the world is looking strange. You're all good. You good? I'm glad to hear that, Stormzy. Stormzy? I am pronouncing names right. I am. Yeah. I have glasses, and I've had these glasses for a while, and the world still looks strange, and I still struggle with the names. Words are hard. Things are hard. Cats are soft. I love that little meme that's going around of like self-care is smushing your face into a soft cat or something like that. It's like, yes, give me fluffy cuddles. Fluffy, fluffy, fluffy. Gave him some cream not long ago, but Piggly Wiggly rushed over and looked it up. Oh no. Not Piggly Wiggly too. You have to pay double tax now. Double tax. He just sat there watching like, what the hell? This is my treat. I think my brain is just like, whoa, there's so much detail right now. Isn't it too much detail? Yeah. It does take a while to get used to new glasses, particularly if there is a significant prescription change. Like, even when I just change by the 0.25 or whatever it is, it still takes me a day or two to get used to it. I think I'm due for my eyes to be retested again. It wouldn't surprise me. Probably time to get a new prescription. If anyone wants the ultimate cat treat, if you can find them, the Fancy Feast Savory Cravings. They look like a chocolate bar. Yeah, that's the crack treats that you sent us, eh? I haven't seen them on the shelves here, because I keep an eye out for them. But yeah, I still haven't seen those specific ones come through. Apart from what we got through from you. Yeah, Shadow doesn't like the Temptations or the Creamy Tube ones or anything else. Again, literally, these are the only treats that he ever has liked and tried to open the packet up of to get more of. So it was like, yep, crack treats. But yeah, when PB did used to stream, and like when your cats would actually come up and try and bat open the drawer to get at these treats. Oh, so good. Addicted. So addicted. I love seeing fluffy babies on stream. See, I need to get a fluffy baby for stream, right? Like, I need to do it for stream. This is why. It's like a stream expense, right? Just for the stream. We need a fluffy baby. It doesn't matter. I still can't have cats here. Can I have a fluffy horse baby for stream? Absolutely, Chickadee. In fact, I think you need to put a magical unicorn horn on it, and then it's a fluffy horse unicorn baby. You absolutely should just buy a horse for stream. With your international traveling lifestyle of working for the circus, traveling around the world. I give ideas and then I endorse ideas. So good for me. It's not me who's cleaning up the horse poop. You can buy a horse. It's quite alright, Chuck. You do what you need to do. Exactly. Surely it can become part of the search criteria. It's like, sure, you guys need a horse in the show. The show is missing a little horse that I can borrow from my downtime to put on streams. I'm an adult. I'm a child with adult money and I want a pony. I want a pony. You get a pony, you get a pony, you get a pony. Maybe when I'm able to stream again with a chicken stream. Yes. Chooks. Oh, the chooks and the cheeps. Fluffy little chickens are so good. The Oprah of ponies. You get a pony, you get a pony, you get a pony. And I'm not going to inquire as to your financial state of being and the taxes that you have to pay on said pony and how you're going to take care of said pony and its poop. Just, you get a pony, you get a pony, you get a pony. You could come home and get a goat. I was saying before about how, like, I'm pretty sure if I needed to, it would need work. But I was like, I'm pretty sure I could technically move back in with you and then I could get such a like, a kitty as long as it's happy with the other kitties or stuff. But then it's like, I also have to move home and have to move. And I hate the idea of moving. But also, it would mean kitty. I'm like, if you had a dishwasher and I could get a kitty, it would be like seriously worth it. Amy is the goat, but she needs a goat. Oh, yeah, you do. It would be a good way to get the bottom section under control. It may also get... I mean, there could be goats in that bush around you. Who knows? Pretty sure the grass in the bottom section is like up to our waist now. It would actually be like too high even for chickens. The neighbors had chickens. Yeah. Yeah, well that's kind of what the situation Mum has, is that she has the main section, but there's like a section that's below that's like you go down a path to, and it was like a little orchardy garden, but none of us ever went down there. And now it's just overgrown. So I don't even think you can get down there. I mean, I certainly couldn't get down there. Even on my crutches, I wouldn't even try to get down there. Alright, so we are actually due our next ad break. So I'm just going to get this running. And so for those that are sort of new or haven't been here before, we do run these ad breaks every hour. They do run for 3 minutes, and it is an opportunity for me to stretch my hands and do some self-care, which is very important for me and my pain levels. So we do run this every hour just to make sure I keep myself going. So make sure you take this opportunity to stretch and hydrate and look after yourself. Let's get this ad started. For those of you going to Adland, thank you for your service. I'm very sorry about the ads, but it is our hourly timer, so I can stretch. Yes, good idea, tea lady. Good idea. Alright, I actually missed a little bit of chat and all that. Ooh, oh, chickadee, that would be amazing. Oh. You're in ad, so you probably can't hear me right now, but I went for a little horse phase when I was younger. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Well, not too bad, because we did wander around before, and I did see a message from... Yes. Okay. Yes, that would be fine. I have appointment. That means I need to leave at 9. So either is good. 8 means building is definitely open. 7, I may need to let you in. Alright, sorry, that's the vector person to do the meter thing. The reason why we had to take a 20-minute impromptu break when they rang. I will hydrate and fold some clothes, but only because you said yes. You're not in Adland yet. Heck yeah. The tea lady has not had a cup of tea. Actually, me neither. No wonder I was feeling off. Oh, hydrate with your tea, folks. You just got ads? You don't normally? Yeah, so as a Kiwi, you don't generally get ads. We get very few ads targeted towards us, but every once in a while we will. But yeah, I hate having to run the ads on the channel, but it does give me a dedicated 3 minutes that I have to stop and stretch, and it means that we stream with so much less pain. And it's, you know, I mean, I'm not doing anything in the ad break anyway, so it's not like anyone's missing anything. I do feel bad about it, but it's just so handy to have that 3-minute timer of you must stretch for this, and then by the time we finish stream, we're so much better for it. than if I had sat here for 6 hours and not moved. Wow. That's a lot of ads for a Kiwi. We usually don't get hit with that many. They must have some products to push today. Or maybe you're getting one ad 6 times. There we go. Right, well, you should all be back from ads now. So thank you to those of you that suffered. Thank you, Mum. I'm sorry you got 6. We don't normally get that many as Kiwis, but I guess today was your day to go to Adland and take up the ad sword for us and go and battle the ads. It's very much appreciated. So for full transparency, I do earn some money from ads. It is literal cents, and I will pull up my ad revenue to show you if you are interested, because genuinely it's not for the money. It is a 3-minute timer, and it allows me to stand up and dedicate stretching time, and then we don't have as much pain, because the thing with AS is the longer you sit still, the more your body flares up, which is why the mornings are the absolute worst, because of course you've been asleep in bed. So by moving every hour, we prevent a lot of pain, which is good because we don't want pain. Marvel Pokemon some game. Wow, that's really not the target audience they need to be going for. I've been having the Marvel movie a lot. Sometimes I get that twice in an ad, in a thing as well. Well, it'll be the last ad break anyway, because I have to go to work in about an hour 15, so it won't be any more ads at least. We do thank you. It also gets rid of the pre-rolls, which means people can just jump straight into stream, which is nice. And they can come and hang out, because when I'm browsing and trying to discover new people on Twitch, I want to see if I like their vibe and see who they are, and then I'll hang around. It's like, I don't mind sitting through the ad breaks to support you if I like you. So being able to jump in and sense their stream and the vibes and be like, yeah, this is somewhere I'm going to hang for a while. It helps. But yeah, the main reason is that timer, because so good. So much better since I realized that it works as that timer for stretching. It's how we did the 18-hour stream, and we weren't too bad afterwards. We're getting there. We're getting there. We nearly have a fully completed furry kitty. Oh, so many pencils all over my desk. Hopefully we don't smudge too much stuff over the cake that's already there. I probably need to give these another wash. They're probably covered in pencil dust again. They've definitely got some ink splots on them. I went and got ice cream. Oh, yes. Good choice, bud. What flavor? What delicious frozen treat. I don't have ice cream. I want cake. I want more cake. I want good cake. Good, moist, delicious cake. A polar pie. Those are the chocolate coated vanilla ones, right? But I've been to really nice quality vanilla bean. Oh, yes. I want an affogato. I actually haven't had one of those in a long time. Yeah, chocolate coated vanilla brick. Good choice. Good choice. Oh, so many little fish streaks. Noink, noink, noink. Alright. So it's like a Klondike. Possibly. Let's have a look. Oh, sorry. It's. I don't know. I don't have a car. Right. Google. Do. Okay, that's the logo. That's yeah. Yep. Yep, exactly. Oh, I don't want to go to the countdown app. It's so slow to load. I mean, yes, I know it's streaming, but yeah. Exactly the same thing. I had one yesterday and got gelato. Ooh. I'm listening while I fold clothes. I am proud of you, Chookity. I am so proud of you. Do the adult things. Go. About to do the same after ice cream. I am going to fold clothes. Good job, folks. All the people doing all the responsible adult things. I suppose I should do some washing today and do something grown up. I genuinely do need to do some washing. Do they come with flavors though? I don't think so. I think polar pies are pretty much just the chocolate vanilla. Yeah. I know, not something I normally go for, to be honest. Yeah. But yeah, the Reese's in one would be really good. I thought they were muesli bars, yeah. Well, it kind of does sound like it could be a muesli bar. It sounds like a hikey, like, trail mix, health bar name, I guess. Kind of reminiscent of some of the other ones around here, so I can see it. Do, 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 do. Now, if I'm going to buy like a single ice cream, it's either going to be like a really good Capity ice cream, because oh my god, the ice creams are good. Or maybe a trumpet cone. I no longer fold clothes. I have accepted that my ADHD wants me to live out of the baskets. Oh. Well, at least you have learned to accept this about yourself. And hey, if the baskets work for you, the baskets work for you, you know? Like, honestly, I would be genuinely tempted to get rid of my set of drawers and just have a giant chest and just dump all the clothes in there. Because I just raffle through every time anyway to pull out, like, something hit the bottom or toss and turn for all the clothes. So it's like, well, let's just dump them in a box anyway, so... Mine don't often make it to the drawer, but they need to since I got no space and need to tidy. I need to put the junk where the clothes are. So must fold for now. Or... yeah, I kind of need to go through everything. Again, I've been saying for a while, I just have the need to declutter. And I think if I just start at the front and move my way back, it's going to be a lot less overwhelming to get into it. It's a lot of energy expenditure. It's like, that's energy I could be putting into other things, like colouring. Okay. Cool. So, the meter person is now no longer Wednesday and instead is Thursday at 8 AM. You haven't loaded the bins yet? The refund will probably come through tonight. They said it would take a couple of days to process for the few that arrived broken. That bottom one arrived so shattered. And yeah, when I spoke to the Howard Labour lady, she was just like, yeah, it looks like the couriers. And she was hesitant to send it for the same reason, because she's just like, I don't see them not shattering it again. Yeah. I really do suspect that they held the package at their depot because they damaged it in some way and were trying to figure out what to do. And then because I rang and asked and was like, why is this being so delayed? That's why it got dropped off. Kid is home, which is not why I have to go, but mother-in-law that came with her. Happy streaming. Thanks for keeping me company. You're welcome. I'm so glad you could come in, the tea lady. It's been lovely, lovely to have you here. And best of luck. And hit me up if you have any questions, because I'm always happy to. New follower, Super E Marie. Hello, welcome in, and thank you so much for the follow. All right, we are getting there. So, we want our black, and we want to start breaking up this edge a little bit, so we get more fluff. Fluff, 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 fluff. Fluffy kitty. Do, 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 do. starting to get a little blunt, so let's sharpen this one up. Alright, so now it's just a case we're going to try and focus on making sure that everywhere has got a bit of dimension and texture and reads as fur, and just filling in spaces that might need some more fur. But our little fluffy kitty is starting to come together. No, you don't. Nope. They didn't even ask for it. The photos were enough. You took enough photos that they were happy and satisfied with it. So if the ones that are just slightly broken on the corner can be like taped up and used, congratulations, you got free bins. But yeah, no, that bottom one is like destroyed. Yeah, because you had that one of the packaging before you even opened it, that was the really crucial one for them, so they're more than happy. Right, so we're going to use a lighter warm grey. I'm just going to use this to fill in some of the whites around here. Just so that, like, it's highlighted but not in your face highlighted. Because we can always come in with a white posca and pull out little individual furs if we need to as well. And this will also help us see if there's anywhere else we need to go in with our pencils a bit more. It's looking more on the grey, brown than black side, so I think we still need to darken around the back here a little bit. As I said too, the black poly is a really warm tone as well, which makes it quite difficult because it does have such a red-brown base to it. It's not a true neutral black. Yeah, no, I was actually going to message you when they sent through the notification that it was on its way. But they literally sent through the notification and then sent through the delivery notification as you messaged me to say that they had arrived. It's like, come on. Do, 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 do. There we go. I think I'm pretty happy with that. So there's still a couple of steps we will do a bit later on. So once everything around here is shaded, we'll come in with the black and we'll add in a bunch of extra really fine lines just to really like break up. Like along here is very smooth, so we'll put in some extra lines there. Sort of how she's illustrated them, but much finer, just to help break up even more of the texture of it. Also, we will reassess once more of the white is covered up, because we may need, like the white may pop too much if that's now our new light white area, so we might need to go in with some additional pencils. But for now, I'm at a point where I'm happy to call that like done for the moment. Again, we'll assess a lot of it later on. So I want to take our brown back again, and I just want to add another layer of brown to the inside of the ears, a little bit on the nose where it's a bit lighter on shadow. Yeah, looks like the internet is noping out, so you'll see me later. All good, PB. I'm so glad you could pop in even just for a little bit. I really appreciate that, and fingers crossed the internet will keep on coping and we'll get to see you again at some point soon. And if not, well, I will keep showing off all your glorious art in the slideshow. It's so good to see you though, hun. Thank you for popping in. Oh. Try to pop in more often. It's all good, hun. I know what your schedule's like, and I know what your internet's like, so it's all good. If you can be here, it's awesome. If you can't, it's also awesome. It means you're living your life, and hopefully things are going great in it. Speaking of the slideshow, I'm going to pop it on for just a moment while I maneuver around to the bedroom and see if I can find a scalpel. And I think we'll see about laying down some of this washi tape and see how it looks for the tablecloth, eh? So I'll just put you on the break screen for a couple of minutes while I just quickly grab a new fresh scalpel, and I'll see you back in a second. Ooh, I'm not even going to mute it. Just, oh. Okay. Told you it'd be quick. Told you it'd be quick. Right. Art screen. Ooh, well, everything reloads because this hair is annoying me so much right now. Ha. Ah, itchy. It's all the little bits that have been touching my neck. It's making my neck itchy. Alright, hopefully you hold it in place. Cool. Right, nice fresh scalpel. It's going to be super duper sharp. So, the idea for this, so we're going to have this beautiful washi tape that we can use as a tablecloth. I think that'll look really pretty as like the tablecloth on the page. So good, fresh scalpels. Right, so we still have to cut around here to cut out these details, but the first thing I want to do is find our stack. And it doesn't matter too badly around here as long as these two pieces line up. It's good, I just didn't quite line it up, right? It's not a perfect match, but it does work. There could be some better matches later on, but it's a lot of wastage. So instead, it's not going to be the perfect matchup, but it's going to be close enough that it's going to read as a match. So very carefully cut away the excess. Now we start very, very carefully, because again this blade is very sharp because it's brand new and it could very easily cut through. In fact, let's make sure we're not cutting through right now. We are not. I don't know where I stopped that though. There, because I lightened my pressure so I didn't quite cut through properly. Went too far there. That's okay. Oh, that's going to be a pretty tablecloth. Alright. This birthday tea invitation thing is probably going to be the most difficult thing to cut out, because it's not exactly a straight edge. It's crinkly edge paper, which, like, why? If you are trying this technique, please be very careful, because sharp blades be sharp. I should have grabbed the blanket hoodie while I was here. Alright, so now this one's a little odd. We don't have much to match up here, so it doesn't really matter too much. It just needs to look like it flows. Might be easier if we cut this section out first though. Go, haven't gone through the paper yet. Yeah, man. So fiddly, but I just love how it looks. Except we've kind of gone a bit wrong here. And there we go. Yay! Oh, ripping the tape. Not what we want. Come here, little extra piece. Don't want to have to find my tweezers. Didn't quite work on the line there. We need to trim off just a little bit more and hope I can peel that up. Oh my god, so tiny. Whew, got it. Got it. I better go walk the cat. Here's Meow. Oh, good, lovely. Oh, good. We're just going to work away on this tablecloth, and then I think we'll call it done for the day. Okay. So again, like I said, there's not much to match here, though we do need to make sure we get right over to the edge. Which does mean, unfortunately, we are going to have a bit of excess here. Oh, that was a really dumb way to do it. Alright, let's cut off that, and can we match that up just to save? We need it to match on here. No. Okay, save that piece. Nope, this flower's on the edge there, so that's not gonna... So maybe it is that one. Nope, there's a flower on the edge there too. Nope. 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 That kind of works. Yeah, no, it has to be that one. Okay. Yeah. Alright, and then so we can cut that to... Oh my god, my hand's there because it goes right back to there. And then same deal, let's see if we can just kind of use up our excess. Almost. We need pink flowers and nothing else to match, which I think I have a stretch of. I do. There. Does anywhere else just have pink flowers? No, it's got to be that section there. That is our match because there's our leaf there. that's that section, and then all these excess bits won't go to waste, because what we will do is we'll just fill in the gaps over here with these. Oh look, we can't even use this one. Fantastic. That one. And that one. And then we just have to decide how far back we're going to do our tablecloth to. Right, let's get rid of these side bits first. Oh, I overcut that one. I did. Very badly. Well, at least it's a small section and it's easy to replace. Try again. Move the pencil so we actually get our hand in the proper position. That's already better down the bottom. Cool. Alright, that's that one. And when we add in a little bit of shading from the objects to make it like, so they actually have a cast shadow on the tablecloth, it's really going to read well. And get rid of all the excess that we're doing right now. I'm just gonna chop off that excess. It's a lot of work, but oh my god, I love how the washi tape looks. Cool, nothing's cut through yet. Nope. Okay, we've got some cleanup to do around here. Oh, we almost lost our hands on it. Gotta work very slowly doing this. The last thing you want to do is overcut and then have to replace the whole piece. It's actually quite handy that the lines are quite thick on this one because it gives me more sort of cutting room in terms of the lines because they're a little chunky, so oh, I like it. That was a good choice. So, the table would probably still be going on. Now, we don't see a line, but we do have this present on the table, which makes me think the table is at least going back here. I mean, we can always add in a line. So this present needs to... Ah, thank you for the applause, Mummy. Okay, yeah, so the present could. So we could fill in this whole area. Which means this is our stack area because there's nothing over here. This is all platter. So it does mean cutting around the kitty, which is going to be fun. But also we can come back in and re-add in those lines on top. Wonder if it would almost be easier to just... Does work and it's such a small area, so hey, why not? Saves us ripping off more tape. Even better. And cautiously back and lurking. Wait, halfway to 12 hours, yeah. Now I've got work in half an hour, so we will be ending soon. I'm just going to try and get this last little bit of tape done. And then I think we'll be good for the day. So normally when I do the tape, I do really try to keep all the patterns going the same way. But honestly, we've got such a small space in here that it's not really going to matter. And like the stacking of multiple tapes, it's just going to be a nightmare. So rather than deal with all that, we're just going to do it at a weird angle and just let it be. Alright, that should be enough to get the bottom leaves off. Almost. Come on. Ha. Hey. Alright, so because we're going to lose a lot of those little line details, I'm just going to focus on cutting out to where it's almost kind of solid. And again, we're going to come back in and add a bunch of those later back in. So that's going to be the easiest way. Rather than trying to create a jagged edge. And anywhere that there's white, we'll fill in with black. Alright, so the issue is I don't remember and I can't quite tell how this is going around here. Shoot. It's always these like ridiculously tiny fiddly sections that are the worst. Okay. I feel like that's missing a chunk now. This whole top section just feels very wrong. Let's clean up that edge. Oh. So that's missing it too. Okay. Executive decision. That's not come out very cleanly at all. Not happy with it. We're going to do that one again. No, not quite long enough. That's okay. We'll just use you here. New Zealand Aotearoa. Hello. I'm guessing by that username you're a Kiwi. Welcome into stream. We are just working on a colouring page here, and I am applying some washi tape to act as sort of like a tablecloth on the colouring page. Oh, and I'm having some difficulties. Concentration mood active. Okay, cool. Cool. So I just need to get this little section out. Don't scrape it with that. What can we scrape it with? You have nails. It's fine. Ha! Welcome in. There is a bunch of Kiwis in stream here at the moment. And yes, I am a Kiwi too, as you might have guessed by the tags. Lovely to meet you. I do apologize, like I said. It was not even in frame. Good job, Amy. We're just adding in some washi tape to sort of represent the tablecloth at this little tea party. So we're just going to do in here. I did it once, but I kind of messed it up. So we're going to just do it again. And hope that we get a better application this time. But welcome. Do you do art or streaming on Twitch? Just like browsing and watching? Good job scoring the username as well. This time the leaves will be cleaner. Okay, much better leaves. Dwarf Romantic is a very chill game and all good. Alright, Chai. We will have a look for her. I'm guessing, yep. After we finish up here. So this time I'm actually going to take this way higher because we can always remove and we can also extend. So we want that way higher this time. We want it to also lift up. That would be handy. Okay, and that feels much cleaner. There's still a lot below that we can cut out. Oop. Do 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 do. Nope. A little bit there. Oh, it's not coming off cleanly again. Come on, cooperate. Yes. Yes. Much better. Much better. Much better. Oi! There we go. So what we will do is we will do like using our pencils. We'll work back over these edges. And we'll just blend where our washi tape ends in our cat fur edge. And that'll help hide that edge a little bit. And if need be, I'll also pull out ink markers to also help blend that down. But I think that'll be quite good. And it kind of looks like we have a bit of a tablecloth. So we still have to go around and shade. There's probably like little edges that I need to just trim up. And make sure that our tape is, you know, cleanly off or stuff like that. But that's all stuff I can pick at later because it's all stuff to pick at really. But yeah, I like our tablecloth. I think that's going to look really good. And we're starting to really have this piece come together. We made some progress today. Look at that. So, we have had a redeem to guide the raid. So we will be raiding Herb's Realm today. I have never ever been there, but Chai says she's sweet and I like that sound. So, make sure you copy over that raid message for when we head over there. I'm just going to bring her up on my phone so that I can be there and find our way there. And yes, thank you so much for being here today. It's been really, really wonderful to stream for you all. So we will be back on Friday where we will be pushing through a lot more of this. We've got a lot of our sort of more fiddly stuff done, apart from the presents, but a lot of the more fiddly stuff's done. So we're going to be getting into some bigger stuff, getting a lot of stuff down there, and all going well. We'll finish this on Friday. In the meantime, make sure you look after yourself. Make sure you hydrate, stretch, you know, understand your body, listen to your body. And I will be seeing you all hopefully on Friday. But in the meantime, let's get this raid started before we click over, because we've done that before, and start this raid. But yes, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you all so much. I cannot stress it enough. And I'll see you all on Friday, or earlier on other channels that we all seem to hang out in. Alright, bye.